All right, try this new game, this bed we made about a nosy housekeeper, essentially. Well, at least that's what I got off the watching a little bit of the demo, or whatchamacallit. New game. Hey, now I can actually play a game where saying housekeeping actually works. Game takes account of all your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fate of others around you. Proceed with caution. In France or Canada, maybe. So is this us?
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
I really can't look around much, can you? I guess this is just the introduction on how to move. Map of Canada East counties and counties. So I get my phone call? So, we got a housekeeper.
Here.
Do we have a criminal past?
No, I'm usually in charge of the second and third.
So each maid has her assigned floors.
Yes, exactly.
Then why is it that you were working on the 5th floor last week?
Yeah, why?
Little girl, Sophie, she had to take some time off. So Linda, that governor,
We're almost there.
asked me to cover for her.
I see. Does this man look familiar to you?
I'm not sure.
Look closely. Take your time.
I'm into eavesdropping.
Just a little further now.
Quietly. Anything on interrogation room 2? Who walks like this, by the way?
Only meant as a joke. Oh, come on. We all know what's going on in Manny's. You and your deviant friends may think you're above the law, but you're not.
They're not my friends.
Miss? It's just down the corridor. Come on.
Went there.
Oh, is that right? So if I take your picture and show it to the others, they won't recognize you?
Well, one or two might, but
Yeah, that's what I thought. You don't
We're almost there.
recognize you, your family, and your friends when they see your face in tomorrow's papers. You wouldn't like that, would you? Might lose your job. Might get kicked out of mommy's.
Just a little further now.
Well, all that trouble could be avoided if you start writing names. Now.
Okay, I guess that's all we're gonna hear off now, dude. I'm guessing that's where we want to go.
Here we are.
I'm just gonna walk into a wall. Oop. All right. Good luck. Do I need luck?
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay.
Of course you are.
21 years old, working at the Clarendon for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No. It's always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Well, it was snowing. That's an old TV there.
Document's done. Now just a bit of tidying up and I can go on break.
Let's see what we can do here. Might as well look at stuff, right? Toggle plain text, okay. Okay, turn object. Can I open it? Well, did you even clean it? Oh, clean that.
Good enough.
That's good enough.
A lot of money to owe. What did you get
Excuse me.
yourself involved in?
Dear Mr. and Mrs. Maple's son, that's a hell of a name. Regretful as we are to have you to resort to these lines of communications, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive of our many attempts to reach out and collect our due debts. Specifically, an amount owed to us to the sum of a lot. He has given us little recourse but to contact him through those in close physical proximity to him, in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. We have little desire to disturb you and the other fine citizens of 32nd Street, but our business may bring us back to your neighborhood if it is not resolved quickly. The help of your kind community would be greatly appreciated for us and certainly for your neighborhood. Lucky Coin Financing. Well, that sounds like a shady thing. Let's see what do you got in here? You know me, you know my family. You've had a seat at our bar since the day we opened in 49. You're more than a friend to us. You're practically family. And while friends are polite to each other, family deserves more. Family deserves honesty. As such, I want you to be as direct as possible in letting... Oh, excuse me. In such, I want to be as direct as possible and let you know that you're down to your last chance. The $8,000 you owe us, plus the interest, is now 8 months overdue. Excuse me. My patience has worn thin. This isn't like one of your unpaid bar tabs. You came to us for help, and help always comes at a price. We've opened our pockets to you time and time again, and all you've done is taken advantage of our goodwill and generosity. We'll come over in person to make our collection tomorrow. I'll be bringing along the boys so we can all sit down and have a little chat. But just so you know, they aren't too good with words.
only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe? Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
What's that? I can't look at those, but just say acknowledgement of debt, 1958. Entered into agreement between Matthew and somebody else. I'll look at when I talk about plain text. Initial amount of $1,500. Amount overdue $3,500. On the date of the initial loan, the lender agreed to lend an amount of money to the sum of $1,500 to the borrower for an enduring period of 12 months, calculated from date of initial loan. Borrower was to be obligated to pay interest at the rate of 15%. Wait, no, that's more than 15%. That's like, I think, 150%. Per annum. The total sum of said interest to be paid together with capital sum of the granted loan by the loan period's end, with the loan period reaching its conclusion on the 2nd of July in 57. The borrower was expected to have repaid the full amount owed. Failure to do so will prompt further action. Refer to page 3 for further details on the place and time of repayment. Refer to section C for expected rates of all overdue payments as they relate to the time that has passed since the end of the loan period. This is page 106 from Old Road Loans. Okay, so it's ineligible or illegible. Make bed. Yep, go ahead and make the bed. Sheets. Only if making beds were this easy. Where's the pillow? Oh, it's over there.
Like a well-made bed.
Anything on TV? Anything else to look over here? All right, let's be Snoopy and see what's in this suitcase. No? Nothing in that drawer. Nothing in that drawer. And nothing in that drawer. And shouldn't we push this back under? Wouldn't that be the correct thing to do? Nope, nothing there. I think we may need to oil these drawers. They seem a little stiff. There we go. Oops. What is that? Shouldn't you stand that back up too? What is that? It looks like a mirror.
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Best dad, huh? Please clean this room. So you do not disturb. We got a safe, but we're not into breaking and entering yet, I guess. Water pipe. Shoehorn. Pair of shoes. I hope this guy flushed. And I mean, presuming these are cleaned daily, how is this thing so dirty? Yeah, I think they may need to get something for the soaps come on the wall.
And voila.
And Lawa. Why is the mirror covered up? I can't clean the, can I remove the towel? I mean, I find that to be a little suspicious. Well, that's not how I expected the door to open. All right, I guess there's nothing more to do here, right? At least at this point. I mean, you'd think we'd put that on top of this. Let's just say, wow, that's cheap breakfast. Cereal, 35 cents. An omelet, $1.15. But then again, this is Canadian, so. Club triple decker. Good, I mean, good prices, I suppose. Dinner. A New York sirloin steak for $5. Lobster shells. Well, then again, this is also the 50s. Holy crap! A martini, 80 cents. My God, you could get shit faced at this place. A beer for 50 cents? I mean, the most expensive thing they have is American bourbon for $9, which then you boost that up by, you know, today's economy, that'd be $190. Prices in dining room 25% lower. I don't think there's anything more for me to do. We've got the vacuum. We made the bed, we cleaned the floor up. Well, I wouldn't, you know, you'd think we'd take the vacuum and re-vacuum that, but. That's room 504, okay? That's what we did in the morning. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I wanted to pick up the phone. Uh-oh. Is it break time? You just heard what, a door shut? Doesn't she have an elegant walk to her?
Want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere.
Well.
Did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned you about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't see.
What?
Uh-oh. You left your key behind. Shame, shame, shame. Press Q to hear Sophie's thoughts, okay? Let's hear your thoughts.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about. Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
It's only a nickel.
Now's not the time to pick up smoking, Sophie.
You know, this is a fire hazard.
Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you? Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
What floor are we on? I presume, let's see, we're on the ground floor, it looks like.
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
19 arrested in some raid. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in early Saturday raid at some lounge located on Sterling Street. So that must have been the guy in the second interrogation room related to that. Establishment owned by Emmanuel Somerset is known hanging out for sex deviants. Montreal city employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized. According to the official reports, Lieutenant Sansa says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It's everyone's responsibility to protect our children. The lieutenant also promised an investigation would be open on so-and-so who already has a criminal record to his name. Let's see, shop owners against new mental hospital. A group of downtown Montreal businessmen, shop owners, met with the mayor last week to air their grievances concerning the city's recent decision to allow construction of a new mental hospital on Dorchester Boulevard. William Weston, manager of the Weston's department store, hey, what's going on, Jonesy? Says he and his group will fight tooth and nail to prevent the hospital's construction. Will our customers feel safe to come downtown for their shopping needs, knowing there are lunatics nested or next door? He said. Let's see, Mayor Snowstorm. No, not Mayor. Major snowstorm paralyzed the city. Montreal is paralyzed by this winter's 5th most important snowstorm. 15 inches of snow are expected until the end of the day. The last major storm back in January had covered the city within 12 inches of snow. Storm started yesterday with 6 inches falling during the day, 6 more during the night. Violent winds creating giant snowbanks all over the city. Many drivers ignoring police warnings and decided to take their cars at their own risk, resulting in several accidents. Late last night, Montreal police estimated collisions occurred every 2 minutes in the city. Trains from the United States are expected to be delayed up to 3 hours. At the airport, most departures have been canceled, while arrivals are delayed or diverted altogether. And then another bloody Valentine. Let's see here. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of some resident. A Reading neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When the police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstance of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective so-and-so asked anyone with information to come forward. Oh, let's see here. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your marriage with lice oil. Okay. I tell you, someone needs to clean up. Sounds like they're having fun in there.
Hey, Beth.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
I try not to pay attention to them.
I just find the sucking noises hard to ignore. You know? But that won't be an issue today, of course. Every sound is being drowned out by the phone's constant ringing.
Because of the storm?
You have no idea. You're the only person I've talked to today that hasn't mentioned the blizzard. I mean, until now.
So you mentioned it first.
Sorry.
It's all right. I guess I'm just looking for something else to talk about. Anything else.
Really? You called me up here to talk about something. Okay, talk about them.
Well, I do have some gossip about Jacques and Wendy.
How dare you not lead with that? What's going on?
When you called, I wasn't whispering because they were making out. They were fighting.
No.
This is entertaining. I mean, oh no.
I'm not completely sure, but it sounded like Linda had something to do with it.
Ugh, that bitch.
Damn.
Trust me, she deserves it.
I don't get why everyone hates her so much. Linda's always nice to me.
To you, maybe, but she's just the worst to every girl she perceives as a threat.
A threat? A threat to what?
I don't know. Her place as Bernard's right hand, I suppose.
So, you're saying I'm not a threat?
I'm not saying that. I'm saying Linda thinks that, but that's her mistake. I know there's more to you than meets the eye.
Oh. Thanks. So, you said you needed me? My help, I mean.
Oh, right. Wanna guess why?
Something needs to be cleaned.
I'm guessing there's something I have to clean?
Obviously. But what is it?
I'm gonna guess.
Did a kid throw up again?
God, no. Did that happen recently?
Yeah, last week. I can still smell it. Feel it.
Yeah.
While I was cleaning, some of it got...
I'm gonna stop you right there. Keep talking and you'll be cleaning up after me, too.
Oh. Sorry.
Yeah, no, you'll be glad to know it's nothing gross this time. A nice gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Yeah, because you're so busy right
The
here.
beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work.
Yeah, because the
There's a
phones
lock
are
in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks.
phones are ringing off the hook
I'll see you
there.
around.
Well, let's see. Sophie Journal. Beth. Beth has been the hotel's receptionist for as long as I can remember. In fact, hers was the first face that welcomed me when I took my first step inside the Clarington. She knows this place like the back of her hand. Beth can be fiery, which doesn't win her much love from Bernard, but most guests adore her for her magnetic personality, and that's something Bernard can plainly see. We don't get the chance to chat as often as I'd like, but when we do, it's always a blast. I only wish I had even half of her wit so I could entertain her as much as she entertains me. Bernard is Clarington's manager, the big boss. He he spends most of the day locked in his office and doesn't like the maids roaming around outside their posts, so our paths don't cross often. Lately, he's been hell-bent on getting the hotel back in shape, whatever that means. And there have been a lot of changes around here as a result. He's enforcing employee rules more strictly than ever and dropping God knows how much money on renovations. Excuse me. The stress is practically radiating off of him. Linda, and she's got a little bit of an attitude look, doesn't she? Is Clarington's governess, Bernard's second in command, and it's easy to see why. She rules over the maids with an iron fist, always ready to enforce Bernard's latest rules to the letter. Most of them hate her for this, but my feelings are a bit more mixed. For whatever reason, she seems to have a soft spot for me. Same cannot be said for Wendy, unfortunately. It's like she made it her life's mission to break up Wendy and Jacques' relationship, and I'm worried that her latest efforts may have succeeded. Wendy is a waitress at the hotel's restaurant. She and her best friend Yvette were hired together, and they used to be inseparable until 3 or 4 months ago. It's no coincidence that this was around the time Wendy started dating Jacques, the bellboy, to whom she's now happily engaged. That is, depending on who you ask. Linda seems to think that Wendy is the Clarendon's resident flirt. Sure, she's popular with the guests and collects the most tips by far, but I've always chalked that up to the same thing that has drawn me to her, that warm smile that just radiates kindness. Linda's not convinced, though, and seems to have taken it upon herself to expose Wendy for who she really is. Jealous much? Jacques is one of the Clarendon's bellboys. I don't know much about him. He's even more shy than I am, barely looking up at guests when carrying their luggage. People like us just need someone to bring us out of our shells, and apparently for Jacques, that person is Wendy. He's like a completely different person around her. He lights up, laughs, even cracks jokes. I was so happy that he found Wendy, and even happier when he proposed. They're like the Clarendon's very own Janet and Tony. Not sure on the reference to that. But it seems their engagement is in peril thanks to Linda's meddling. Stand strong, Jacques. Don't fall for her manipulations. Mom always means well, but life hasn't dealt her the best hand of cards. She doesn't talk to me very much about her time as a nurse during the war, but I've always wondered what kind of person she was before that harrowing chapter of her life. Just the two of us at home. Mom had bad luck with keeping jobs, and she finds it hard to be around people, so she stays home most of the time, or at least she never missed an episode of The Wild Orchard. I guess that's a soap opera or something. On her good days, she can manage on her own, but on her bad days, well, I do my best to be there for her. And Dad left when I was 2 years old. Haven't heard from him since. Mom doesn't say much, so I stopped asking. Okay. Progress. Okay, haunted hotel. Some days I'm convinced the Clarendon is haunted. It's not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. Just this morning, I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a bang, a loud bang, behind me, like someone shutting the door, but with more force than I had ever heard a person use. I looked around, but there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? I overheard Wendy and Jacques arguing in the break room. From the sounds of it, Linda got to Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute could see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him. Even if only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She calls me to clean up a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversations seem so effortless. Beth is a witty response for everything. Too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great start to my morning. See what else we got. All right. So I'm curious, what's in here? Can I save? Yes, let's save. Create a new save. Q. Oh.
Let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Do you have any other insights to say?
Jack said there was a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office.
I'm gonna open this.
Well, no one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
Let's see what else I can nosy around here and find. Or somebody left their hat. I wonder if it's the guy that stormed out of here. Oh.
Linda's been putting these everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Say no to divorce. You can be divorced against your will. Women and children suffer the most in divorce. You lose your succession rights in divorce. The wife's pension rights are lost in divorce. You lose your right to the family home in divorce. Issued by the DOC, Divorce Oversight Committee. I like how when you turn it sideways, the focus changes. It's kind of different. You gonna play a little piano? No? All right.
That smell. If only we were allowed in there.
I'm guessing that's the smoking room? Maybe? Or it may, oh, that's a restaurant. What's today's specials?
Chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind sneaking me a slice. No. Bernard would have both our heads.
Oh, we have an E. What's the E say? Oh, Bobby. Bobby's the head chef in the Cleansing's kitchen. He takes care of all the restaurant orders and the meals ordered through room service. I love walking by the kitchen doors any chance I get just to enjoy the smell of whatever Bobby's cooking up. But linger too long and you'll get an earful, or worse. I do not want to spend another afternoon cleaning macaroni out of my hair. It's another one of those divorce thingies. Yep.
Linda, Wendy's great at her job. Guests absolutely love her and...
Not just guests, apparently.
Oh, God damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her. Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all.
You don't seem to care whether I'm happy.
Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew. Hi. I'm sorry. I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No. I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay. I'm just pulling your leg. I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
Were you there?
Were you here Friday night to see the whole thing?
Yeah. They had someone in charge of the event, but she ended up crying alone in the stairwell, so I had to take over.
What happened? Did it really go so wrong?
It certainly didn't go wrong for the people enjoying the party, but for those sober around them, that's another story.
Good God. I'm glad I didn't have to be there. I don't know how you do it.
And I don't know how you handle cleaning up after other people all day. You must see plenty of weird stuff, right?
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
Sure, something very odd.
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well. I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, all right. Take care.
You too.
If it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond.
Raymond? What have you on?
He wants me to lower room prices. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Oh, I can hardly believe you two are from the same family. In the States, you'd be sent to jail for those communist ideas. I hope you're not considering listening to him.
Of course not. It's not like I have a choice anyway. With the renovation cost overruns, the hotel's gonna go under if I don't raise prices.
Have you tried calling Mr. Weston?
I have, but I haven't been able to get through to him. And anyway, the last thing I want is to look like a beggar.
It's not begging if the other party wants something in return. I'm sure the sales at Weston's have gone up since the partnership.
I don't know. I feel like he's been avoiding my calls lately.
You look so tense today.
Oh, that's because I am. I've had this pain in my shoulder. Right here. Ever since I woke up.
Are they about to get hanky-panky?
Have a look at it. Abe says I can get rid of even the toughest knots.
Abe?
Abraham, sorry. Now, come here.
Wait for it.
Is that good?
A bit lower.
Here?
Yes, right there.
Right. Let me look at Andrew here real quick. Andrew is a concierge and receptionist for the Clearington. He's intelligent, professional, kind, and well-mannered, which easily makes him Bernard's favorite. But he knows how to have fun when no one's looking. Whenever I see him, he's either dashing off on his latest errand or buying himself a book. So we haven't had a lot of chances to socialize at length. When we do, though, it always feels easy, like talking to someone perfectly attuned to your wavelength. Maybe I should ask him for some book recommendations. Be nice to have more reasons to talk with him. Wow. Oops, so Andrew caught me eavesdropping on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal of it. He doesn't seem to kind of judge. And they're still working in the background. It's actually quite nice. He's to talk to you, fun to tease, and funny his own quiet way. Hope I get a chance to talk to him more. Get the sense that there's a lot more to him than he's willing to show. Okay, we gotta save because we want to see if we can open this door. Nope, no, that's not opening the door.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
I think they're getting a little bit more personal than you expect in there. Employees only.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited. Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience. Yeah, elevator wins this time.
Let's see, what do we got in here? Oh, obviously we need the mop, but don't we need a broom and dustpan? I would think we would need a broom and dustpan, but I guess not. Well, make sure we close the door behind us. Is he still grunting? We should tell what's her name about this.
I'm really sorry about that. I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again.
Can't go behind? No.
That sounds a bit excessive.
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
All right.
Okay, so we're in Montreal, so. Hey, Beth.
Yes? I beg your pardon? You want me to...
Yes, you want him to what?
All right. Yes, right away. Was there anything else Well, that
Man, he's getting an earful of something.
You think? Of course. We're all grateful that your employer chose the Clarington for his stay, but...
Same paper I read. Yeah.
Beg your pardon?
Okay, I don't know what's up. He's got a normal sized body, but something just looks off with his feet. I don't know, maybe he's just clipped through the carpet.
Was there anything else
Let's ring the bell.
Well, that sounds a bit excessive, don't you think?
Wow, apparently they're immune to the ringing of the bell.
We're all grateful that your employer chose...
Oh, that's water, not dirt. Okay. Pick up. Ooh, what do we got here?
A
film.
The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
Should we? How do I keep it?
Ew. I better throw that away.
I mean, how do why would I want to put it back? Or do I pick it up after I get done cleaning? Yeah. Spick and span. All right.
There's still some junk lying around.
Oh, okay, I see. I didn't realize I can do the mouse button or the mouse wheel. Okay, so throw that away. And pick up. Okay.
Now I just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
I guess we gotta put the mop back. Hey, what's his name?
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no, that's very unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
505.
Manager, if you'd like.
And the guy whose room we cleaned up was 404. Okay, so today is the 17th.
For that, you'd have to talk to my manager's manager.
I think.
Contact him? Sadly, he doesn't have a
So 501 should be checking out.
Yes, certainly.
But 501 moved down to 209, looks like.
Then you clasp your hands together and think really hard about just how much you want the snow.
One moment.
It may help to repeat his name too. It's God, G-O-D.
So 502 is extended to stay because the flight was canceled. 503 should be checking out today. 4 and 5 are checking out tomorrow. 506 is checking out today. 7 is undetermined. 8 is today. 9 is tomorrow. Oh wait, train canceled. Wait, oh, that's up top. That's on floor 4. Okay. Can I talk to you? Wait, I totally forgot what room we're dealing with now. Spade 505. Okay. Oh, I didn't realize I could zoom.
No, that's not it.
No, I know it's over here. Spade.
Room 505. Great, that's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way. Room 505.
Yeah, you already said that.
That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
I'm just looking. What happens when I click on someone else? All right. Let me ring the bell. Hey, Beth. Let's see.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
But you have to go get your key first. Off to room 505. Okay, so hold on. Cleveland Metzlaw found a roll of film on the ground. Guess whoever knocked over the vase must have dropped it. But I thought maybe I can figure out who it belongs to and return it back to the room. Usually keep lost items the front desk, but bringing it back myself would only take a few minutes out of my day. Might put me on a few steps closer to Employee of the Month. Ooh. I felt bad bugging Beth while she was in the middle of a important phone call, but like always, she came through. Logbook says Spades 505. It's just in the middle of taking care of 5th floor before my break. I can return film roll and get right back to my schedule. Well, first things first, go to put the mop back, right? All right, I'll be here. Close the door. Please. Any other noise?
Now's probably not a good time to...
Well, the grunting stopped. surprised she's not having me clean up this part of the lobby. Or this. You know, just out of curiosity. You know, if we're trying to get employee of the month, you know, what happens if I clean up the leak or the water up there, right? Thought I heard something. Let's go mop again. You know, it'd be nice if Jacques would come and move this damn luggage. Just because. Yeah. She's a proactive housekeeping staff.
This leak really needs to be fixed.
Right.
I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
All right, but now I said we have to go back downstairs, or we have to go. Well, where were we taking a break at? If we left our key. Maybe we left. Maybe floor 1. Or is there a secret? Well, I mean, we have to go back to. Whoop.
Phew, made it. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Was it you who cleaned the puddle by the restroom?
It was.
Am I not supposed to?
Well, Eugene asked us not to touch anything until he's repaired the leak, but it's probably safer this way. Someone could have slipped on it.
Exactly.
Which floor?
Oh, 6th. Thanks.
Why is there a down button? Is there a base? Oh, there. I guess there is a basement.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest.
Who is that?
The one who rented the entire floor.
What?
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about?
Why does he need snow?
Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Well?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Go ahead.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think.
Up.
Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Hey, look, it's 5:05. But we don't have our key with us.
I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway.
Let's see. Bumped into Andrew again in the elevator. From the sounds of it, the VIP guest on the 6th floor has been busy with all kinds of strange requests. Tried to press him for more information, but all he gave me was a cryptic hint. I like to prolong the suspense. I'm dying to know who it is. Andrew clearly knows how to keep a secret. We got a new character thing? Eugene is in charge of the hotel's maintenance. Pretty much everyone likes him. He's friendly, hardworking, and does his job well. Anytime I've needed help, he's been happy to lend a hand. Since the renovation started, though, his usual good mood has lost some of its spark. You can see that Bernard's lofty expectations are weighing on him. I just hope he doesn't burn out. He doesn't deserve that. There's something else? More about Andrew? No. I don't have any. Oh, guests. Oh, then, aha. Mr. Spade. Mr. Spade is a guest here at the hotel. He's staying in room 505. He seems to carry film rolls around, and he was in such a rush to get somewhere today that he knocked over the vase in the lobby. But other than that, I don't know much about him. I can't deny that I'm curious to know more. Well, the door's open. So complete, clean, partial, bathroom only, complete, partial. What's this say?
Carrying this everywhere really make us better maids.
First rule, be invisible.
It seems to think so.
Guests do not want to be disturbed. Accomplish your work as silently and discreetly as possible. Be a shadow. Be the ninja maid. Be thorough. Leave no stone unturned and no corner unclean. Dust, stains, everything must disappear. Third rule, be careful. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually a guest's treasured possession. Be careful as to what you throw away. Partial cleaning. Bathrooms. Clean mirror, toilet, and bath. Bring used towels to cart. Put clean towels on shelf. Replace toilet paper roll if necessary. Empty garbage can. Throw away trash. Rooms. Clean ashtray if necessary. Scrub stains. Make bed. Empty garbage. Throw away trash. Complete cleaning. Bathroom and room. Repeat partial cleaning duties. Vacuum every floor. Dust every surface. Change bed sheets. Oops. Your governess may ask you to perform other related duties at any moment.
Being invisible has always come easy to me. Maybe too easy. Everything must disappear. Makes us sound like magicians. Telling apart the treasure from the trash can be tricky sometimes.
So no comments on this side? Okay. The Chambermaid's Guide. Let's just see what else is out here. Same paper. And that's about the ball, that Valentine's ball.
Must have been so much fun. Well, for the guests at least.
What's this? Oh, that's that divorce thing.
I should put Mr. Spade's film roll in his room.
Housekeeping! Shouldn't you knock?
Mr. Spade? Mr. Spade?
A lot of film rolls. Holy shit. Was he like a private eye? He's got a dark room set up in the bathroom? Are we going to learn how to develop pictures? Fine grain developer. I mean, this room must stink. Oh wait, that's us. But is that us or is that one of the other maids?
What is this?
I mean, that does kind of look like us. Tampering with objects may lead to positive or negative consequences. Well, we're not gonna. Well, I mean, we do have to clean, right? I mean, I don't want to. Well, I'm not gonna do it. I wasn't expecting to do that.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Just between Beth or Andrew, you want as a... I'm gonna go with Beth on this one.
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious and, you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing, those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
I could always throw them out.
Yeah, not your worst idea, but you found the pictures drying over the bath, right?
Yeah.
I'm no photographer, but I've been in one of those.
Turn on the lights, overexpose it.
You have?
Yeah, I modeled for a while. Anyway, what I'm getting at is, those pictures were developed recently, but it doesn't mean there aren't more elsewhere.
Well, I didn't look through the entire room, but there is a safe here.
I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Do you have the safe combination then? I'm pretty sure it's locked.
Give me a minute. Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
Alright, so let me save. Then I'm gonna grab me a drink real quick, so I'll be back in just a few minutes. All right, let's snoop around for combination. Dictionary. You know, I think I'd actually open that up to look, but nope. Apparently not. You know, here, let's do this. Oh, what's this? 505.
I'd forget my own head if I didn't write everything.
Do not forget to buy more film.
That in common.
Oh, what's that say?
How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Mr. Morgan, I understand your situation. I'm sorry that you had to spend so many years in the hospital. However, this does not change the fact that you don't have qualifications for the job. Even if you did, I could not hire someone in your situation. Other staff members simply would not feel safe around you. I ask that you don't contact me again. Hey, weirdo, stop waiting. Wasting my time. I'm not hiring you ever. Ms. Morgan, no, I have a lot of respect for you. Or excuse me, I have a lot of respect for what you and others have done for this country, but I'm not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you have to leave. You have to vacate the apartment. Leave, vacate, same thing. What the hell is that? That's a knife? Huh, that's kind of funny.
Pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
Paul Morgan, Clinton Hotel, Theta Pond. Hold on. I'm confused here. Date of expiry. Oh, wait, never mind. It's not O2. It's like, how do you pawn something and have it expire the day before? This is a compact. I mean, should we be doing up his room? The hell?
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
I don't know what that is. 2222. I mean, that could be something.
These look like numbers.
72222. Would that be a combo?
These look like numbers. Sort of.
Let me just, or it could be 72222. But the numbers are, actually, hold on, let me let's do it this way. So we have a 7. I think it's maybe that's 28. 728. I don't know how he writes his eights, but it could be 7, 2, 8, a 2, a 2, and a 2. I don't know. Special occasion, wedding, funeral. The lake, and X's mark the spot. I guess maybe, I don't know.
Just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
I don't think so. Train tickets. T130. With
This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
Is Spade our father, I wonder? Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel. I don't know.
Diner too. Were we ever there at the same time?
2 Cokes, 2 burgers, 1 extra fries.
You didn't strike me as much of a doodler.
Scam.
One man's trash is another maid's trash. Is this a floor of the Clarington?
Lobby boys, 8 to 11, 3 to 6. Room service, night mostly. Housekeeping, 10 to 4. Got some rooms crossed off. Oh, hold on.
That's my schedule. Just how long have you been watching me?
Apparently a while.
Morgan.
Yeah. I don't think it is.
Check in under Mr. Spade.
You have to stop writing to suggest Lindsay died 2 years ago. I do not know what happened between the two of you, but please let us grieve in peace. Thank you, Lindsay's mother. Edith Franklin to Paul Morgan. Hold on, wait, one more time. Go. Those are both U.S. addresses. Return to sender. A whole stack of return to senders. Binoculars. What's that key for?
What do we have here?
Key for something.
Request to move to 507.
This
I want to change rooms.
The present letters confirm the reception of your transfer request to 507. Regrettably, the room in question is currently occupied by Sinistay guests. We therefore are unable to grant your requests. Lindsay's address, Infantry Division.
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination?
Okay. Let's keep that in mind. So, yeah. Oops. I'm trying to. Yeah. It's not letting.
Reminder for the safe combination?
Okay, there we go. Oh. Move back down here. Lindsay's address. Infantry Division. And years of hospital discharge, or year of hospital discharge. All right. Do not forget to take your pills.
Locked. There has to be a key somewhere.
Oh, there it is. I know where it is. 99th Infantry Division, okay. So, the 99.
99th Infantry Division. 99.
Okay. Birds of North America. Right, like you're actually, that's a, you know, you're just pretending to be a bird watcher. Last time I checked, she doesn't look like a bird. His address. Oops, sounds like someone's got a little jiggy with it. It says 725, but I don't think that's it.
Summer Street.
Oh wait, Lindsay's address. 34. 34. Okay. And then I bet he has some, well, let's grab this key. Watch, the phone's gonna ring just as I get into this. Paul, 42.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital.
Year of discharge, 57.
Diagnoses and prescriptions.
Anxiety, neurosis, character disorder, chronic insomnia, short-term memory, hospital course, nervous breakdown, erratic behavior, mood swings, non-responsive shock treatments, neither nor electric. And he's got to take some pills daily.
Date of discharge, 1957.
All right.
57.
All right, so presumably that's the, oops, the last number we need for the safe. All right. Close this up. No, close. And lock. Oops, shit. Answer.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in.
Really?
Did you find more pictures of you?
No, I haven't. But I did find something else.
Yeah?
He's got a kind of yarn map of Montreal on the wall.
A yarn map? And where does it lead to?
Lots of places. Most of them I've visited recently.
Merde. What's the deal with this guy?
I think he may be using an alias. I found some evidence that points to his real name being Paul Morgan.
Well, he's certainly not the first man to check into a hotel under a fake name.
Is it really common practice?
It is, when the man in question is married, but the woman accompanying him isn't. Or at least, not to him.
Considering the state of his room, I doubt Mr. Morgan was expecting any visitors.
Did you find anything else?
He seems to be in love with this woman who doesn't love him back.
You mean you?
No, someone else. I found lots of letters addressed to a woman named Lindsay, but she returned them all to sender, unopened.
Are you sure it's love and not obsession? Maybe he stalked her like he's stalking you.
I don't know. Whatever it is, I find it strange she didn't open the letters before sending them back. I would have had a look at them first.
Of course you would have. So, is that all you found then?
So far. The indicate dialogue options unlocked thanks to your thorough snooping. Oh, okay.
I'll know more once I open the safe.
Oh, so you found the combination?
Yeah, sort of.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Morgan returns. For real this time.
Alright, thanks.
Okay. Did this lock? Shouldn't we relock this? I'm thinking we should relock this.
I don't think I'll need this again.
I do. I think you need to relock the suitcase. Let's just look in here. Film grain developer number 8. Alright. Anything on the other side? Before we do that? Nope, okay. Alright, so how do we do this? Oh, hold to turn the dial. So 34. And then 99. Yep. And then 57. He's got a gun.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this.
And this appears to be, unless he was in the war and got it then, but this appears to be a German gun. But then again, I don't know, the detail of this gun just looks a little odd, but.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here?
Alright, so on the 14th, 12:30 p.m., arrived at the hotel. Room not ready yet. Had to wait in the lobby. 2:45. M and H came in, both nicely dressed. M was holding a flower. Okay, let's just do it this way. M and H both dressed nice. M was holding a flower bouquet. Heard them talking to the receptionist, saying how nice the orator was. Picked up some flyers to find out what the orator they're talking about. Room finally ready. No sign of M and H. Decided to unpack and install my setup in the bathroom. Still no sign of M and H. Have probably gone out again. 8:20. Finished developing the afternoon pictures. 11:55. Unable to sleep. Heard weird noises from the corridor. No idea who or what it was.
You're going through their trash?
M and H arrived at the hotel.
I want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
M and H arrived at the hotel's restaurant, ate a quick breakfast, then they left the hotel, got into a taxi, tried to follow ahead, no money for a cab. Found a pawn shop to get some money, but no idea where M and H went. Back in my room, we'll have to kill time until M and H spotted M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. Found M and H eating at the hotel restaurant. H left for the bathroom. M exchanged a few words with the woman and her child. M and H left the restaurant, probably tuning in for the night. While leaving, H emptied pockets in the trash. Searched the trash, found a receipt from a place called Harry's Diner with drawings and weird symbols on it. Oh, so that's okay. So it's not his stuff. This is M and H's shit that we saw on the table. So maybe M is no, because M, would that be Morgan? Maybe. Search trash. I don't know. Took a coffee at Harry's Diner. Showed the picture of M and H waitress. Waitress remembered them. Said M used to be a regular about 10 years ago. Back in the room, tried mapping M&H's movements since their arrival in Montreal. Then we'll sleep again. Heard someone exiting 507, but did not hear the elevator. M&H arrived.
Who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
M&H arrived at the hotel restaurant for breakfast. M&H left the hotel. Taxi followed them to a place called Mount Royal. M&H were skating on the frozen lake. On the ice while trying to take a picture. H might have seen me. M&H ate at the lounge and left the ticket on the table. Ticket was had a weird symbol on it, just like Henry's diner receipt. M&H decided to leave because of the snowstorm. M&H arrived at the hotel shortly after me. H looked angry. Something happened during the taxi ride, but what? No sign of M&H since early afternoon. Tonight we'll try to find out who's sneaking out at night. So, okay, so M&H, he, let's see, a lot of film. No, close. Should we like lock it? I should call Beth.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew, cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey, Tintin, just do it. Sorry about that. So, I take it you opened Morgan's safe? What was in it?
Actually, I need your help again.
Yes?
I found out Mr. Morgan isn't only stalking me, but 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
I bet they're in room 507.
Snoopy? Although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I didn't think about that either.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
507.
I found out that Mr. Morgan made a request to be transferred to room 507, but it was denied because...
That's Mrs. Beaumont's room.
Exactly.
Why change rooms when his entire setup is in 505?
I'm not sure. I just thought it might be related.
Maybe, but... would you look at that?
What?
There's a couple staying in room 509. Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
How are the Cruzes linked to me, though? I mean, why is Mr. Morgan stalking us both?
My guess would be that they're his real target, and you just got in the way somehow. Maybe he saw you snooping around their room.
When did they check in?
Last Thursday.
I haven't been in 509 for over a week, so that can't be it.
Then I really don't know. Do you have room 509 on your to-do list by any chance?
Yes.
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
You don't have your key.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again.
There's a yo-yo here. Penguin yo-yo. Can't read that. I think it says Puffin. Oh no. Pittipots. Frosted Sugar Pops. No, we're not going to throw it away.
Did I miss something in here? I should move on for now, but maybe I can come back later if I have a spare moment.
Let's see.
I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room.
Let's see what we got here. Clues. Loan shark letter. Oh, it was only 25% interest. Okay. I thought it was more than that. Acknowledgement of debt. 505. Stalker picture. Film reminder. Rejection letter. So these are all the things I saw. I don't need to read them over again. I think I saw everything there was to see in there. Gun with European look, yeah. Let me go ahead and clear all these out. Okay. Alright, so let's see here. Me makes your truck room. Yeah, I told Beth for help. Convinced me to keep digging, and not making decisions yet. Not until I have a better idea what the photographs or why. Seeing those photos, it's hard for me not to feel like watching me. Map. So ironically, every place that we've been, or coincidentally, every place I went to, those H&M people went to. So that where was it at? Does it have it? No, it's not on here. But the receipt, I want to say the receipt that was picked up was actually the receipt for the H&M couple. Locker room, laundry room. Just since we're down here, let's go ahead and snoop around down here.
Locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece.
Governess.
Linda's not exactly my door's always open, come on in kind of boss.
Let's save before we start trying to open up people's lockers.
It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. People don't usually leave these unlocked.
Hey, this is mine. Wait. Is this mine? Whose is this? Eugene, the maintenance dude. Must be Snoopy. Eugene, half washing machines are ordered because of this. I wasn't able to finish our current load in time, and Beth will be forced to offer guests an apology discount. Please fix the machines before Bernard kills me. Rebecca.
Beth definitely doesn't want more reasons to have to talk to guests, especially if it involves apologizing.
Let's see, he's got a little blade here, some needle nose pliers, a file, a pencil, screw.
Open sesame?
Sesame says open. What's Jacques got?
The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal.
Look at our rockets. What the hell is that? Oops.
Off limits.
Did we punch out?
Did I remember to punch in this morning?
I don't know. That isn't normally one side in, one side out. I don't know. That's the break room. What the hell?
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
Linda, my wife, will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and I'll make sure make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. Now, I don't think, I mean, it makes you think it's Bernard, but is Bernard living with his parents? Oh, no. My wife will be at her parents. Okay. No. Nah. Yeah, because if this is, yeah. I'll tell you why, because, let's just leave the word bitch up there now. This would be potential justification to get, what's your name, fired. So, yeah, let me go ahead and just get rid of that. I don't want to pick that up, though. Yvette? Who's Yvette? I don't remember.
Susan's favorite activity.
Oh, that's right. Yvette used
other people's backs.
Yeah, that's right. So now we have to provide soap to the guests. What's next? A hairdryer in every room. Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I don't think she could even look uglier. Smoke break at 3:45. Let me save again. Although that...
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Oh, Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
Yeah, that's a bitch, it sounds like. Can't believe Miss Perfect got the Employee of the Month award again. Sure, she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Poor Jacques. He deserves so much better than that stupid horror. Did you see the look on Sophie's face when Bernard first showed the mixer? You'd swear that weirdo had never seen one in her life. Then join me 11:15 for a smoke. Lipstick?
This goes beyond constructive criticism. It's just a personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them and call them sweetie while you fill their coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl? I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable, and I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respectful hotel, not a pleasure house. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerate it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you got Bernard fooled, but like every other man. But if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. Yeah. So it will.
Think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these.
Right. Save again.
It's locked.
Who's Carol? Carol, here's the chambermaid guy I talked about. Come see me if you have questions concerning the job. or the staff. I can tell you who you should hang out with and who you should stay avoid. Yvette. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here. Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry, should calm down soon. Saw you watch us play cards at lunch yesterday. You are welcome to join us today if you wish.
Off limits.
Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend from the States, and now he is convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? The boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls and prefers dolls and toy cars? Still cannot help but think, if Patrick is right, if Kevin indeed is like that, what kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job? Excuse me a second. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, take a call. So let's see. Where were we at? So if Patrick's right, Kevin indeed is like that. What kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, have a family, live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. Just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask? Oh, don't throw it away. Wait, hold on, wait.
He's with me during break. I must have forgotten them.
The hidden enemy, invisible force lurking in the shadows, threatening our free way of life. It is not the communists, the homosexuals, the menace who are young, the threats every. How do we spot them? They move unnoticed, working every field. They may even have, they may be married, have children. The kid lives next door. Your son, send church, even be your son. Okay. Right. Close that. Save. Yeah, I don't want no one walking in on me as I'm looking at this stuff.
It's locked.
Hey, this is.
Fine. Keep your secrets, locker. Open sesame? Nope, no luck. I see what you were getting at, Linda. There's always room for improvement, right?
Yeah, so this is us. So some guests have mentioned some guests have mentioned that the rooms are still a bit messy after you went through them. Knowing you, I wouldn't be surprised if you simply forgot some of your tasks. If that's the case, please consult the Chambermaid guide that was given to you during your first week. Something legacy, I guess that's the name of the vote.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
You know, you may want to lock your locker. Someone may steal all those pennies of yours.
Off limits. Fine. Keep your secrets, locker.
Toilet. Oh. No, it has to be. That's probably Wendy. Yep.
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well...
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
Yeah, I didn't want to mention the thing on the door. Try to get on her good side. Okay, I don't want to grab that key. Our key should be in the break room.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward, January 58. Yeah, what's this?
Oh, Andrew.
Let's talk about
Someone here shares your passion for reading.
books and weird stuff overnight. Coffee, where the Corner Cafe, when Thursday, why not? No, yeah. You should take one. What's this say? So employees, as you're probably aware, Valentine's Day upon us. And we are completely, or almost completely booked up for the weekend, basically. I know this is the time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next few days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of our continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take every opportunity you have to suggest the store for our guests' shopping needs. Thanks to this partnership, special prizes from Weston's will once again be awarded to our best employees at the end of the month.
Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to 507, and she wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. Do not want to speak to people like her. Wow. Okay, so let's remember that. The lady in 507 wants more sheets. Hold on, what? Read that one. If you see the freak from 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible without question. Message from Bernard for Valentine's Day. Please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only. All right, so when we go into 509 to clean the room, we got to put some chocolate in there. Well, actually, no, wait. Isn't Valentine's Day the 14th, right? That's Valentine's Day always the 14th. It's the 17th. Or today's 16th, 17th. I think today's the 17th. Yeah, so 14th. So we don't need to worry about doing that. All right. You got to save again. I mean, there's a key in the whatchamacallit.
Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay in there.
Hold on. I could have swore the break room door was closed. Why is the radio unplugged? Oh, I guess because these things. Whatever that is, that door's closed. Wonder if they put my key back. To whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperware back. It's your job to report when others don't do theirs. Sandra always greets clients with a polite smile. Be like Satan. Wow. Here's our key.
I'll hold on to these tight.
Yeah, you do.
Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I still haven't learned all of Gracie Jones' secrets.
Untold story behind Frankie and Ava's divorce. All you need to know about the Presley scandal and Bankrupt Mike. Oh, stuck.
This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye for this kind of thing.
It's not Vogue, it's vague.
I don't always get fashion, but these are fun to look at. When half the pages haven't been cut out.
Have you heard there's a famous movie director staying on 602? Yes, I was there when he checked in. I don't know who he is, but he must be pretty important because Bernard was almost licking his boots. He even let the man bring his dog in the hotel. And so this is between J and S. And we're not the S here. I think that probably maybe Susan. J could be wasn't Jock? I don't think it's Jock. I don't know. Is he shooting a picture in Montreal? Heard he's here on a scout, but I'm not sure what it means. Maybe he's making a picture on Boy Scouts. Do you think he'll shoot in the hotel? Hope he does. Imagine we could meet famous actors like James Dean. Let's hope the director has supernatural powers because Dean is very much dead. What? James Dean is dead? Wait, when did James Dean die? (1955). September 1955. Oh, the book club stuff. Oh. Newspaper, same newspaper. They call Mary always makes sure to wear her uniform properly. Be like Mary. Barbara always wears appropriate makeup. Right.
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead.
I wonder if that was supposed to be closed and I was supposed to get this key here, because I bet that's the master key, but somebody left the break room. So anything here to look at? Do not forget use the word guest when talking to or about clients. I'm getting tired of repeating this. This is about the Valentine's thing. We already read that.
Missing around here. Sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Lost gold bracelet. Great sentimental value. If found, please return to Yvette. Alright, so be on the lookout for a gold bracelet, I guess. Don't forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. This is an accident waiting to happen. This coming, Bernard. It's not guest blocking, it's, what's his name? The bellboy dude, Jacques. Well, hey everyone.
Carol seems sweet. If I wasn't so bad around new people, maybe we could be friends.
My name is Carol. I just started as a new maid. This is my first job, and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. Can't wait to meet y'all. Welcome to the team. Hope you enjoy it here. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt, Rep. Nice. What are these? Nothing down there. All right, let's go ahead up into the room now. Looks like something fell off the wall.
Didn't I see the master key hanging in the locker room? I should grab that before heading out.
Okay, I guess the game is bugged. And that door somehow opened when it shouldn't have opened.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it.
Alright, let me go ahead and do this so I can go back, I guess.
Right, the master key only unlocks the guests' rooms. I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
I don't need to get into 509. Can I put the key back? Just let me see. Anything to interact with here? Okay, so can I put the key back?
Wait, what am I doing? I need that key to enter room 509.
No, I don't. I have my key. Because of a bug in the game.
Hey, you.
Oh, hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time it was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though.
All right, sorry about that. Let's say this.
While I was looking for my keys, I found some graffiti on Linda's door.
What kind of graffiti are we talking about?
The words hypocrite bitch in red lipstick. I wonder who could have written it.
Oh, I know who wrote it.
If I had to bet, I'd put my money on Wendy. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele. Ugh.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior, but I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now. It can't be easy, managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
Why
I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
What about the note on the door? I wonder if this is for what's his name?
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Oh,
Wow.
Wasn't expecting that.
The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is on maintenance. Hopefully he can help me find this thing for
See,
our esteemed guest.
Her name is Beth.
We both got a lot on our plates today.
Why does her...
To find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
Why does her name tag have E on it? Not a B, that's an E. Stay a bit longer. I don't know why. Let's see here.
I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the 5th floor.
All right, let's see what characters we got here. Yvette. Yvette. Yvette is one of Clarington's maids. She and Wendy used to be best friends, but now she's just awful to her. She and Susan have teamed up to ensure that no one in the hotel goes ungossiped about. Rebecca works in the laundry room. Tough job to do on your own. She manages to get it done. She's a little withdrawn, which makes her an easy target for some of the other maids. But from what I can tell, she's sweet. I don't know how much I should buy into this, but there's a word among the other maids that there's something going on between her and Bobby. Can't say I would imagine that pair. Bobby's the cook. Susan, another maid who works here. She's a notorious gossip. She loves to make fun of others behind her back. She and Yvette share that charming habit. Let's see. While retrieving, I found the words from the door. The recipe for drama. If I've ever seen one. Well, we know who's behind it. It was Wendy. Try to comfort her, offer listening to her if she ever needs it. Don't know how much that'll help. She's not alone. Master key. Beth and I agree that the graffiti on most likely Wendy's one, but I hate to say then it's got. I don't know, because here's the thing: is why didn't we mention the note from Bernard to what's her name? I would have. All right. Excuse me. So since I have the master key.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509?
You could. But can we pop back in the... I don't think... Well, I couldn't do anything with this here. So... Hold on a second. I swear to God, when I left, this was open. Yeah, I don't know why I can't fix that mirror. What happens if I call? Because what I didn't do is I didn't call from here.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
All right. Well, let's go ahead and clean 506. I wonder if I should actually clean 505. But then if I clean 505, then he'll know, you know. All right, let's go ahead and hold on. Where's the cart at? Let me see here. So 505 is a partial clean. 506 complete. Expect a big mess. 507 is an X, which I'm not sure what that means. Maybe that's unlocked. No, it's do not disturb. Maybe, I don't know. 508 complete. 509 partial. 507 is the lady. She wants extra sheets. Well, but she's got do not disturb on the door, so we'll leave her alone. Housekeeping.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Oh God. I don't know if I want to see what's in here. Let me go ahead and just do a quick save. What the fuck? Well, I guess that's one way to... Sorry for the mess. Well, they've checked out. Oh my goodness, this is gonna be a fun room to clean. I mean, as far as I know, they've checked out. Did he really just scold us for talking? Those cab drivers, I swear I know. He thought he appreciated us trying to make conversation. Thank God for the good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, you ready for your week-long bridal shower, Miss Hubert? Stop it, Simon. I'm not miss until we walk down the aisle, and this weekend, or this week, we're thinking about anything but that. That's right. We're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. And there won't be another Andrea, promise. Then you just want to kick us out and keep making you laugh, Montreal tour. Oh. Well, like I said, I think they've checked out, right? You know, check both sides of the door first. Let's start here. Okay, I don't see nothing extra there. Okay. Yeah, let's close the door so no one takes some pictures of us like before. Yep, clean that up, and let's go ahead and clean this here. Nobody left a shoe. Hold on, let me double check here. I love how these doors are open both directions. This complete. Expect a big mess. Okay, so yeah, they're gone. So
what's the story behind this?
Do I want to know what that brown stuff is? Can't tell what needs to be clean and what doesn't on this. I'd say it's clean though. Anything behind the door? Nope, trash can's empty. Yeah, let's throw that away. Make sure it works. Yep, okay, it works. So we need to like get some towels, some new fresh towels. Can I get the towels off the cart?
Let's put those on the bathroom shelf. Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Huh.
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
Yes.
Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
Isn't that where I guess because they've got towels up there. They got toilet paper. Oh, do we flush the toilet? Make sure the toilet flushes. All right. Yeah, they've
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Yeah, the thing is though, that shouldn't be in here for a new guest, so throw it away. And throw that away. We already read that. Just check the drawers, make sure they didn't leave any junk in the drawers. Jesus. What does this say?
A cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
Let's see. Dear beloved so much as I love spend Valentine's Day with the woman who's about to become my wife. Happily make to a lifetime. Enjoy your weekend in Montreal. I'm eagerly waiting return. Love, Gregory. Don't let Simon rope you in anything crazy. Yeah, throw that away. Because they've checked out of this room. Shouldn't we change the bedding, even though I mean, I would think we'd want to change the bedding.
All that's missing are the pillows.
Oh, there's a pillow. Oh, there's another one. Let's see, anything? Oh, what's that? That's the Bible. Did I look in the drawer here? Nope. They didn't even leave me a tip? Those bitches. Just look around and see if there's anything else in here. At least I hope they've checked out.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
Alright, I guess we'll say this room's done. I mean, I don't think I missed anything. Those pictures are straight. Those pictures are straight. Tissue box is good. Toilet paper is good. They got towels. Okay. Alright, we'll say we're good here. Did we mark it off our list? Not yet. But see, the thing is, so it says complete. Complete, vacuum mat. No, where's the vacuum mat? I need a vacuum cleaner. Can you go get a vacuum from somewhere? I don't see a vacuum on my cart here. What was that? Oh, plaster.
Looks like plaster for the renovations. Better not play with it.
You know, I think that's a fire hazard.
The stairs seems dangerous. What if the elevator breaks down again? I think I have all the supplies I need.
No, you don't, because you need a vacuum. That's part of the complete thing, right? It says, do everything in the partial. So we did the mirror, and we did towels, but they didn't need towels. We emptied that, threw away trash. I didn't look to see if there's an ashtray, any ashtrays that need to be cleaned. Empty garbage can, make the bed. Scrub stains. I didn't see any stains, but it says vacuum and dust. It says change bed sheets, but yet it won't let me change the bed sheets. I mean, I don't see any stains on the carpet, even though there was a shit ton of empty champagne bottles. I mean, a lot of champagne bottles for presumably just these two women. Speaking of ashtrays, I already looked through all these drawers on this side, right? Yeah. She doesn't know how to look under the bed. I don't. Is there a crouch? This I don't know. Controls. No. No. Alright, I guess we'll say this is good. Alright, so skip 507. What's the deal with 508? No, I don't want to look at that. 508 is it's complete. So let's go ahead and do 508. Since we're here.
Huh. I do have 508 on my list.
Oh, oops.
Disturb I won't.
Okay. Sorry, didn't see that there. And then 509 was 509 complete or partial? It says partial. Okay. Housekeeping! Okay, let's close the door behind us. Oops. Okay, let's save before we get Snoopy. And actually, before I do that, I'm going to use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, let's see what snooping in this room does for us.
Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. Gonna work for poor Rebecca.
Tuxedo, pair of pants, 2 shirts, and a tie. Now you'd think that there'd be stuff hanging in here. You know, considering there's some, you know, all this fanciness of them. This is a different room setup. Oh. No. Someone's sleeping on the couch for one. Hold on a second. Hold on. Is this a suite? Okay, so that goes that way. Okay, just checking.
What were you apologizing for?
Sorry, please forgive me.
Were you forgiven?
Yeah.
One of our more expensive bottles. Was there a special occasion?
Yeah. I mean, we are here, so we might as well clean, right? Nice bathtub, though. Yeah, that soap's coming out of here. I guess that's all the soaps come. Make sure it works, right? Clean up the trash. What's this?
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Ooh, I hope I didn't accidentally flush something. What's this say?
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
I still love you as much as I did on the day we met. I always remember the first time I saw you in the beautiful blue-red dress on the... Seems like only yesterday when I first met. 10 years ago, I promised I would always love you. Today, I vow... Pledge again what I pledged 10 years ago. Every change the day you came in my life, or everything changed the day you came in my life. Hope it'll change again when a new member enters the family. Hope we can soon expand the family with that. You know, I wonder if she was pregnant and lost the baby while she was here. What is this grime on? How did you know? Jesus, what did y'all do to get this mirror so grimy? The his and hers sink? Oh, you need towels. I got towels. Haha!
I left the clean towels on my cart.
Well, that's only because it only let me grab one clean towel. Oh, no. I didn't realize I could take...
Another day, another dirty dish to pick up.
I didn't realize I could pick up multiple towels.
I should bring that back to my cart.
Sorry, one moment. What is that? TV works. Well, I mean, it operates, doesn't necessarily work. Make sure the radio works. I mean, again, it operates, but doesn't necessarily work. Okay, so keeping track of their bills, I see. Taxi, $225. Hotel, restaurant, $775. And then tramway, restaurant, flowers, church donation, tramway, room service, restaurant, taxi, diner, tramway, department store, restaurant, Beaver's Lounge. That sounds, I don't know, suspicious? But maybe not, because that's when they went skating, so. Room service. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, you know why? Because that's champagne. That champagne's expensive. Because, where's the, oh, there it is. So for breakfast, nothing on the breakfast menu would add up to $9, but the champagne, that's $6. Okay. Ashtray's good. That's good. What's this? Mr. Hector Cruz, insurance agent. Let's see, flowers. Let's see what we see here.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her.
Meeting with John, regional meeting 9, bank appointment, haircut. But cancel that one. Rotary appointment, departure, Montreal arrival, hotel, wedding anniversary. Don't forget, I think that says roses. Then 16th. It's blurry, I can't fully read it. Something number 12. Rose petals on bed.
Person looking for you back in Texas. Was he really just a coworker?
Let's see. Dear son, I cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. Your father and I are very disappointed, and so are your sisters. Montreal, what a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was another one of your wife's ideas. I met somebody in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them, that nice house on the corner of Prado and Rome, whatever. Imagine if you had married her, imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he's one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. Told him you're in Montreal and you'll be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I'll make it your favorite cake, your mother. Okay, look at the envelope, okay? So I wonder if that person she's referencing in the letter, the co-worker, is Morgan. Excuse me.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
February 14th, 1948. Rosary?
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Well, you could at least fix it. More to the notes. Wakanaka Beachside.
Hello? Hello? Beth? Is that you?
We have heavy breather. That's weird.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it? Hold on. Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me ask. Okay, so it was a man's voice, but he can't be sure if it was our creep.
Did he notice anything else?
He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded like the elevator's bell, so he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509. I didn't say a word to anyone.
I know you didn't.
Alright, I guess no more calls here then.
Can you ask Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Oh, before you go, I have some more info for you.
Ooh, more info, okay.
For the details of our little history when I remembered something about this morning.
What is it?
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe. Did you notice anything weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah?
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone. But now that I think about it, maybe she was sneaking out. Or following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah.
Well, if that's the case, then where's the husband from 509?
Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you will. Call me as soon as you find something.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Yeah, at least there's not a dead body in here. So that's a good sign. Oh. What's it say?
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen.
Mrs. Cruz.
Behind it?
Apologize on behalf of the company for your privacy breach that occurred on 25th of September, and thank you for calling it to your attention. Investigating the breach, trying to understand how the individual was able to obtain your personal information. Sure to put measures in place to make sure the situation doesn't repeat itself. Privacy is always top priority. Okay, I see numbers here. SOS with 5. There's an 8. I don't know if those numbers are important.
I blame you for seeking help. I'd do the same in your shoes.
But what's the 5 and 8?
Blame you. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean. These scribbles don't look
So,
but I can't figure out what they mean.
SOS 5 and 8. There's a combination lock on this, but pretty sure we need to find something for the combination. Air rollers. Okay, nothing in there, looks like. Another piece of the note. You know, you'd think we would pick up the hair rollers and put them on the desk. Two earrings.
Reading this right? The account's been emptied.
There's a 6 there.
These symbols, they look oddly familiar.
All right, so it was 5, 8, 6. Let me make a note of that. Those are the. So 5 was SOS. 8 was the signature side, and then you got a 6 here. That could be the combination. I don't know, make sure no one's looking. Okay, so we got the full note now. What's it say? We're not done in there yet. It looks like it's in code. This goes on this side for sure. And I'm thinking this goes up here on top of that one. This obviously goes over on this corner here somewhere. Let me just move that out of the way and move that out of the way. This goes down here, it looks like, maybe. This, the top piece. Do this. Goes on that. Let's see. That goes there. That goes there. Is this a math equation? What the hell is this? Excuse me.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it?
I could. All right, so we know. Okay, I don't know what these stand for. All right, so we have to go back into 505. Okay, so O is 5, S is equal. Okay, so we right, so these aren't the combinations to her luggage. So I'm gonna say S is the equal sign. O is 5. W is 8 because it's directly underneath the W. All right. Then there's another number or another one here. And 6 is under U. All right. Oops. U is 6. Else. How does keep knowing? Yeah, that's a good question. Yeah, pills provide birth control. Development of a contraceptive pill believed to be the ultimate form of birth control was reported yesterday to a group of journalists. The pill was tested among 218 women, despite the reports of some undesirable effects. They said the pill showed greater promise for the future. Now is that an N? I mean, it could be an N. Oh, you got parentheses here.
Yes, these are part of the same set. I think I can use this. More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for. More of these symbols.
All right, so you've got a B, which is a open parentheses. We got a C, which is a closed parentheses. A G, which could be an N. I mean, N go. Hold on, wait. Yeah, so an N, a lowercase n, maybe. I don't know what that is. You got P that looks like it goes to a plus sign. Got her bra on the ground. What the hell is that? Oh, wait, what's this doing in here? Oh, for feminine hygiene. Oh, well, she's a lady, so. I don't want to make the bed just yet. Alright, we're gonna take a little walk down the hallway. Let me see, any symbols on this? No. We're gonna go back into 505 real quick. That's right, we left this room exactly as it was. Right, so it was the receipt. No, it wasn't the receipt then. Wait, no, wait. Yeah, there's right there.
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
So I don't know if both the zigs, that sign there is important or not. I haven't got an H, but we know. So I is 4. There's possibly an H with the loop-de-loops. Called a loop-de-loop. Loop-de-loop. There's where else? Oh yeah. Is it here? No. Up here. Yeah, this one here. Okay, so.
Yes, these are part of the same set.
Okay.
I think I can use this.
All right, so you've got A is 2. You've got V, which is looks like an 8, but it's not an 8. I don't think so, at least. No, because 8 is W. You got an L, which looks like a musical symbol. Let's see, anything on these? No. Okay, there's no symbols on this, right? And no symbols on this. This is I don't think there was anything else here that had symbols on it. Wait, did I look at this? Yeah, this is his, whatchamacallit, okay. But that might be enough to... Actually, I'm wondering if that, oops, wrong way. Wondering if that fills in the blanks for us automatically. Because that didn't have anything on it. This is written from the husband. And going over his food or his expenses. Probably so he could write it off as a business expense. And I didn't see any symbols on this. And nothing on that. Nothing on that. Let's look, see if there's anything else. Nope. I already looked at all those shores. Probably she's not snooping around that. Not sure what those rockets are. But no other, what's this?
This looks right up Andrew's alley. I wonder if he's read this one.
Margaret Thompson. I wonder if this is her. Her maiden name. Because H is, I believe H is Hector. I'm not gonna clean that.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
All right, so is that what we're gonna get off of this? Oh, okay. So yeah, it did fill in some of the stuff for us. Okay, that's cool. So oh, well, I know 8 is W. I will 3, I don't have 3 yet. 2 is A. That's that symbol I saw before. That's the V. Okay, I will leave. Okay, so 3 is E. I will leave 5. 5 is O. The equal sign was S. That symbol there, that's loop-de-loop, that's H. Is there a plus sign here? I'm gonna say that that's got to be a T. There's got to be a T, right? I will leave notes. That's it, notes. I will leave notes in the vent next to, this isn't room. Next to, oh, no, not T. No, not T. Next to something, I'm guessing, I'd almost venture to say that this is something room. Next to well, if this is room, let's just say for the sake of argument, this is a room. Oh, your room.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. It's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know, but whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the Cruzes are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
No, I'm actually going to go with blackmail, maybe.
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Ooh, that's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
Well, people need their money, especially when they're traveling. Although I have to admit, withdrawing all of it does seem a bit strange. Is that all you've got to back your theory?
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the Cruzes?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
A large withdrawal and a security breach? That can't be a coincidence. Maybe they got something on Mrs. Cruz. Something so bad she had to empty her bank account just to shut them up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I see it, yeah. It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
I don't know about that one.
What if the Cruzes hired him to find the blackmailer's identity?
Well, if that's the case, he's pretty lousy at it. I mean, he's taking pictures of them. Stalking them. I'd call that following the wrong target.
Maybe he hopes to catch the blackmailer the next time he gets in touch with them.
Maybe.
I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message. Just to be sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
Now, the question is, what is the code to that suitcase? Let's see here.
Leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
No, let's see, clues. What do we got for clues? 509, apology message. These are things we've already all read, so let's go clear these out. All right, characters. Extra Cruz. H. Cruz, or to use Mr. Morgan's shorthand H, the other Cruz and husband of Marcelia. They splurge on a suite, but I know not to assume that's a sign of happy marriage, especially when someone's made up a couch in the bed, a couch bed in the living room. Tension in the room is palpable. Hector works insurance back in Texas. He must have taken some time off for for his trip to Montreal. Hector's mother is definitely a pushy type, judging by the letter she sent. Seems like the Cruises are in town so that they can renew their vows, and from the looks of it, Hector's mother really doesn't want them to wants them to hurry up and give them basically grandchildren. I'm really grateful that Mom was never so pushy with me. She also mentioned someone has been looking for Hector, maybe just being a hammer looking for a nail, but could, yeah, that's what I was thinking also. I'm starting to think that if someone's after Cruises and their money, if they could have, if they have something on either Cruises, it would be easy enough to resort to blackmail. What do they have, and why target them particularly? So M, one half the couple staying in their suite. There are a few more hints in the room that this isn't exactly a second honeymoon of her dreams. She clearly caught up in something. Has a letter from some company about security breach. Don't know what it means exactly, but can't be anything good. My mind immediately went to Mr. Morgan. But yeah, then again, I tell Beth on the phone, yeah, maybe he's a private investigator, essentially. That was a bank account in her own name, according to the statement, tucked away, jewel box, last transaction made, with withdrawal entirety of savings. Who's know about this account, and how did she have this much money? What plans does she have that involve $5,000? Did she withdraw the money willingly? So many questions. Is someone going after the Cruises with blackmail material? Are they targeting her? What's going on with her? It's clear that some secrets she feels they need to protect. Hope she's not in danger. Let's see here, and then offers and on the case. Yeah, a lot of 509, a lot to look through. When in doubt, clean. I'm sure something will come up. One half the crew seem to seem arrangements. Yep. So that's a note on the table apologizing. Actually, you know, that may have been from her to the husband. Lo and behold, with cleaning and later, some upon curious message, some kind torn discarded. Phone rang, picked up, just breathing. Beth confirms, patched call. But the thing is, though, they heard an elevator bell in the background, or what sounded like an elevator bell, so makes you wonder who that was, or where it was from. Beth remembers seeing her leave this morning, right around saying he made the mess. And she was following him. And that's a better question. Where is this dude? On the case, okay. Could have some kind of suitcase on the bed. It's not the kind I usually see. It's smaller, perfect square. 4-letter code, 100 possibilities. I don't know where to start. Cruz? No, that's too simple, I'm sure. A letter sticking out of the case addressed to Mrs. Cruz, signed by, yep, I already saw that. This is about her bank statement emptying her money. Treasure around the trash, yep. Secret motor decoded, or message decoded, and they called Beth and threw out the idea that it's being blackmailed. Hope I'm wrong, but many signs ignore. See if figure out what's going on. Okay. Let's go ahead and let's clean. Let's go ahead and make the bed. Should I clean these rose petals up?
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
I mean, I would imagine. Well, here, maybe this. Oh, well, look, there's some more letters there. To read. Young Annie, game of hide and seek, excellent women, price of salt. Angel, someone at a distant and a lonely plate. Stranger of the night, beast in view, horizontal man, had to be murder. You might as well go ahead and...
Yeah, I think these match the symbols on the papers I collected.
Did I open this drawer? Yeah, this is the drawer that had that Lysol feminine hygiene stuff in it. Yeah, I mean, cracks me up. We'll go ahead and fix the bed, but we'll leave, you know, just leave this shit on the ground, leave the bra on the ground. We already went through all of these.
The message said next to your room, so it has to be a vent in the corridor.
Oh, I agree. Let's look at the newspaper here, see if there's anything.
I'm not sure how the children are affected by what goes on at a bar on a Friday night. But I'm no lieutenant, so...
Huh.
Wouldn't be surprised if everyone's a little bit more on edge today. Bad weather has a way of doing that. This is horrible. I don't think I'll ever understand what pushes people to go so far as killing.
Business cards. We already looked at the business cards. Just trying to think of what might be the
I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
I think toilet paper is good. I keep on thinking there should be something in this room that would give me the information I'm looking for with respects to pick that up. Yep. All right, nothing there. And same thing as whatchamacallit. You know, we should probably throw this away. You know, we don't need what do you call it? Let the husband see that, right? Because maybe the husband, well, I'm guessing, well, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I imagine the husband's unaware.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
Let me just double check. I don't think I missed anything in here, did I? Oops. Let's see, what was this again?
More of these symbols. Just what I was looking for.
Yeah, I mean, might as well go.
These are part of the same set. I think I can use this.
I mean, not like it matters. Because we already broke the code. And don't throw that away because she apparently is using that. So I don't see nothing in this room. Or nothing of it more to interact with that I haven't already looked at. Oh, you know what? I bet I know where.
What do you mean? You didn't happen to go to the woman's locker room, did you? No. Why on earth would I go there? I just thought... Oh, never mind.
I mean, I knew those two were up to something.
Now's probably not a good time to disturb Bernard.
Ouch, that was my foot.
There's a vent right there. We go back into 505 for a minute. I'm not sure what the question marks are. Maybe that was he was trying to figure out where they are. Not sure what the circle is on the far left-hand side. But I know I can't get to that just yet. Because somebody left some stuff in the middle of the damn hallway. But I did see a vent right behind our cart. That's probably when there's a vent there too. You got a vent there, you got a vent there. There's a vent here. Let's see if this is it. Excuse me. Hey, it looks like it is. We need to go downstairs and get a screwdriver, don't we?
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
Oh, so can I go into the janitor's closet now? There's a spatula doing it. Never mind, I don't. Oh, that's a scouring brush. Never mind. Wait, what's this? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, I guess I have to do this first. Like that. Yeah, let me close this real quick. Let me save also. I haven't saved for a while. Eugene.
Security, huh? That means Eugene's probably working in Bernard's office right now.
Bernard tells me there is a cold draft coming from his window and it's turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority. Oh, so I guess that means I can get down to his into the maintenance thing.
Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Eugene, I was unaware of your daughter's condition. I can only imagine how difficult it must be for you and your wife. But don't worry, you only have to look at my brother to see how rotten apples grow, even in the best families. As for your request, I'm afraid I'm unable to grant it. Mr. Weston is both a good friend of mine and a benefactor of the Clarington, so it would be inappropriate for me to oppose him. Also, concerning his great influence in the city, I have no doubt he will manage to prevent the hospital's construction no matter what. Oh no, wait, was there anything on the back of that? No, okay. Anything on the back of that? Shop owners against the hospital, William Weston manages hospital. So anyhow, group of downtown Montreal businessmen and shop owners met with the mayor last week. Oh yeah, we actually read the top half of this, and I read up to the lunatics next door in the newspaper. Then it says the hospital would be the first of its kind in Montreal, as patients would be free to come and go as they please. Dr. David Blunt, a young psychiatrist behind the initiative, believes that allowing patients to maintain a connection with the outside world will facilitate their full return to society once their treatment is over. Eugene,
I had no idea.
a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from her sister-in-law, who heard from this person, who heard from that, never mind, who works as secretary in the mayor, that the city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to Clarendon. Imagine, Dennis could get the care, Dennis or Denise, could get the care she knows, so Denise, could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up. I'll keep it near the ground, posted if I have more news. Joyce, okay? And of course,
no screwdriver.
No, but you know where there is a screwdriver?
Without a little challenge.
Screwdriver is down in his office.
Huh. This must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
Oh, so Denise is the daughter, not the wife. Okay. Anything else of interest in here?
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
All right. Anything else in here? Right. Is that beer or alcohol? Eugene. Or maybe not. Maybe that's soap. I don't know. Anyhow, let's go down to his office down in the basement.
Eugene must be down in Bernard's office. I should go ask him for a screwdriver.
Or we could ask him for a screwdriver. Screwed. Waiting list. Effort note. You know, I should do my due diligence here. You know, we should probably close this door. Mr. Cruz? Wait, who are you? Oh, Bernard.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Well, I just make you have a tough spot, be careful not to get caught in a lie. Yes.
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
Wasn't he just in the elevator with you?
Chivas. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell? You'd better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
I'll be quick.
No, we won't. We're gonna take our time. All right, well, let me save here for a minute. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick. I'll be back in just a moment. All right, let's see what we can see in here.
I wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. The hotel was very different back then.
Cleansing Hotel Chan Raymond retired yesterday after more than 20 years at the helm of the hotel. Founded by his father. I say, despite his retirement, establishment will remain in the family as his brother Bernard. Oh, okay, so.
Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
I mean, that piece of paper on the ground, there's a screwdriver there. I'm not going to clean it. Oh, maybe I should. But, let's be nosy first. Ah!
Ew. Is this?
Yeah, that's Linda's. Yeah. Let's see what this says. Check room. Ask fix radiator, call. We could do this way. Check on the room. Ask the radiator fix. Call Weston office. Apologize for the mishap. Speak with the contractor about cost overruns. Call Weston office again. Decide winner employee of the month. Yeah, that's fine. You don't need to throw that away. Let's see what he's been typing up.
Does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Dear brother, I thank you for your invaluable input, but I need to remind you that terms of our agreement, I did my part. I got you out of jail and have ensured the news of your deviant ways would not leak. Now I expect you to keep your side of the bargain and stay out of my way. You are no longer in charge of the hotel anymore. I have worked relentlessly these past few years to return the dungeon to its former glory. Great challenge, considering poor state you left it in. Glad father never got to see how you so shamelessly destroyed his great legacy. As for me, I would be dead too before I listened to a single word of advice from you. You asked I lower our prices, but I can tell you, plan on doing just the opposite. My guests will only be the creme de la creme. Your deviant friends can find themselves another place for their sinful debaucheries. What are we looking at here? Why are we in this zoomed in state? There'll be something on this that I can interact with, right? No, wait.
What Bernard considers sinful debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their ankles exposed.
Anything else?
What Bernard
No.
considers sinful
I think that's it.
debaucheries could fill an encyclopedia. Could be anything from wild parties to guests walking around with their ankles exposed.
It's 1:05 in the afternoon. Alright, I guess we should
With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that.
let's see what this says. I want to inspect that first.
Something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
To Restore I'd like to thank you again for agreeing to the partnership between the hotel and Weston's department store. Thanks to your generous help, renovations are soon underway. Hotels never look so better. You should come visit soon. Scratches. Another note, it's come to my attention that you have formed a group of local businessmen to oppose the construction of the mental for working hard to elevate the standard that can allow a band of Because should you accept, it would be an honor and privilege to join in the fight. I gotta get rid of. I gotta trash this.
So, I take it the open window was not an accident.
Yeah.
I blame you, Eugene.
But Eugene's problem is, if that's caught, I gotta get rid of that. I don't want Eugene getting fired. At least not in this playthrough. All right.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent.
Oops, I gotta actually pick it up though. All right, we've already scoured through the this place, so should be good. I think we have. I don't think there's anything else for me to look at.
Surely your break is over by now.
No, it's not.
I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to.
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the.
That's enough details. Miss Belivet, what were you doing in my office?
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me.
Of course not. No.
No, I swear,
It's my fault. I asked her to come clean up a mess I made. Spilled coffee.
Coffee? Oh, Miss Lambert, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Yeah, well, there are so many rules here, I lose track.
Come with me.
Uh-oh. Thanks, Beth.
Sorry.
Now, there was a problem with the window, but it seems Eugene's fixed it. Now, as I was saying...
Yes, as you were saying.
I'm really disappointed in you, Miss Lambert. When you first started working here, I never would have thought that you had so little decency.
Decency's overrated. Personally, I think it gives the lobby a bit of character. Clients love the fact that I embody the désinvolte French woman stereotype.
Yes. How many times do I have to repeat it? And Mr. Ramsey sure didn't seem to appreciate your, how do you call it? Désinvolte French woman attitude?
Who's Ramsey?
Telling him his only recourse is to pray for the snowstorm to end.
Oh, yeah, that dude.
Talk to guests.
No, that's how you talk to more.
You're lucky, Miss Lambert. Lucky you have a face that makes people tolerate your abrasive personality. If you weren't so pretty, you'd have been out of a job a long time ago. But I'd suggest not testing me. Especially not today.
Why not today?
If you give me a raise, I might consider being more agreeable when it comes to yes.
You really think this is the right time to ask for a raise? Now, even if you were a model employee, which clearly you're not, it'd be foolish of me to give raises right now. But with the renovation cost overruns and Mr. Weston not returning... Oh. Yeah. I think you may just be his type.
Uh-oh.
What the hell are you going on about?
You know who Mr. Weston is, don't you? It has just occurred to me that he's particularly fond of French women.
Oh, I see where this is going.
$2 to your next paycheck if you do it. And I'm not asking much. Next time he comes to visit, just try to be nice to him. I mean, nicer than usual.
$2? That's adorable. Make it $5 and I'll smile.
$3 and you make conversation with him for 10 minutes.
$4 for 5 minutes conversation. Paid up front.
Deal.
Always a pleasure doing business with you, Bernie.
Don't make me come back on our agreement. Now, this is all the info I have on Weston. His hobbies, his favorite foods, everything. I want you to memorize it.
You have a folder on him? Creep.
What did you say?
Nothing, nothing. Just give me the file.
Let me save. The guy tried to open the door.
I should move on with the investigation. Can't have Beth's sacrifice be in vain.
Sacrifice? Hell, she just got a raise. Sort of.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
Let's see. Characters. Who do we, other. Raymond, Thornton, apparently, fun was actually permitted. And deviant ways. Alright. No, his elevator ride. So where did he go? Is what I want to know. Because we got off the elevator on 1 or ground. I thought he would have been getting off the elevator there as well. There's the beast. Be careful. Enjoy the cold. Someone tells me. Here, fix window. Okay. Close.
This is too freaking much to ask for shop 9.
Let's just eavesdrop on Bobby here.
Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Yeah. Yep. Well, it looks like those two get around to.
I've never seen two people more suited for each other. I hope they work things out. They need to.
Now, here's the other thing. I have to now clean up that damn room that they were in, weren't they?
Stairs, exercise. Elevator, convenience.
Because I'm pretty sure they
Elevator wins this time.
did more than just passionate kissing up there. Oh, hey, look. Looks like they got this cleared out.
Sorry, ma'am. How big did you say your party was again? Whew, that's big. It might be a bit difficult to... Well, maybe we could squeeze you in after the... No, that won't work.
Let me ring the bell, annoy you.
Yes, I'm still here.
Yeah, it's just one of the maids is ringing the bell.
Sorry, ma'am. I'm looking at our availabilities for that time of year, and...
Alright. I almost want to go down and check on Wendy. Now, the problem is, if she's in what's-her-name's office, then no one's going to be covering my ass when I'm in here. Oops. Hey, that's oh no, never mind.
Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were. Ew.
Yeah, I know. Ooh. Throw it away. Clean. Yeah, throw that shit away. Shouldn't we change the sheets? I'm just saying. So were they drinking the champagne out of coffee cups? Because if they were, I've never seen champagne stay in a coffee cup like that.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
I think we should blackmail what's his name and threaten to what you call it, tell his wife on him. The hell's that? Oh, banana peel maybe. Looks like there's a whole stack of them here. Okay, well, they got towels, they got toilet paper. Checked all the drawers out. Then check out this drawer here. I don't remember. Did I check that drawer out over the other side? I think I did, but we'll check it again. Painting straight. I love that green shagging looking carpet. I'd hate to be the people that are going to stay in this room next. Do they not believe in changing the sheets? I think everything's done in here though, because I can't vacuum, and thankfully I'm not seeing any quote-unquote stains on any of the carpets. Nothing behind the door. All right, so I think we're good in this room. No, interesting. I can't interact with that TV. All right, well, I'm gonna say this room. Oops, close it. Oh, excuse me. I'm just gonna drop these off.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Shouldn't we cross off the ones that we've done? Just out of curiosity, still do not disturb on this one? Yep, okay. Alright, let's see what this note says. Let's save. Just out of curiosity, just let's see.
Another one. Wendy and Jacques have really gotten around.
I have a feeling we're gonna have to do something with this fuse panel because there's fuses right there.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Be careful. It's a slippery slope towards becoming a hoarder.
Well, right now we don't need them, but I have a feeling we will need them. I don't know why. Interact. Press the place. Oh, gotta do it in a certain order here. Heaven forbid I start at the top and work my way around. Oh. Oh, maybe that's why. Excuse me. All right, another code. I hope we screwed the other panel back in. All right, so we got more of the letters now. Let me see what letters. Okay, J, K, and Q. Okay, so I didn't get those. And I didn't get F. Okay, so anyhow, 3 is E. Okay. The dash is M. So, meet me. Meet me tonight. T-O-N-I. Maybe? Is it 5-0? 5-0. Yep, 5-0. So this is N-I-C-H. Maybe tonight in... It's 7. Why? Oh, in my room. Meet me tonight in my room. Michelle? Michelle will, and I believe that's be sleeping. We need to discuss.
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Clarrington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
Yeah, but I also wanted to thank you for saving my skin earlier.
Oh, you're welcome.
I hope I didn't get you into too much trouble.
Well, I did get a little sermon from Bernard.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, don't fuss about it. He mainly complained about my lack of decency and my abrasive personality. So, the usual stuff, you know? He did keep me in there forever, though. So, tell me it was worth it. Tell me you found something good in that vent.
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella?
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Hang on.
Okay, so now, how's the lady in 507 involved in this?
You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back.
Now I'm confused. Don't leave that note behind. Meet me tonight in my room. Or no, or is she writing that to Morgan? Unless Maybe, I don't know. Is Miss Beaumont, as her name says, is that oops, no, pick that up. I'll throw that away, I guess. Is that her mother? It could be.
These pearls, they look absolutely gorgeous on you. Though, I bet you could make anything look good.
Is there anything else to look at on this? Any interaction on this? No. So, is Michael her daughter? And there's something, and this also makes me curious, because it's got to be something. It's got, well, I don't know. I don't know if this piece of paper here is just for the code, or if she was one of the 218 women this pill was tested on. Because I had a theory before, but that theory is kind of gone out the window now. Well, whatever we do, we don't want to disturb or clean anything in this room. You know, maybe we should tell Beth to, hey, give me a call if, actually, can we, here, let's save. Where's the phone at? Let me call Beth. Okay.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
Alright, see what we got here. Crayons. And let's see, I like how it makes noise when you shake it.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
Well, I haven't read it yet. Hope you're well in spite of the circumstance. We've been on the train for 2 days now. It's a long ride, made even longer by the fact that I cannot wait to see you again. We're scheduled to arrive in Montreal on the eve of Valentine's Day. I booked room 509. It's a marital suite. When we arrive, please refrain from talking to me until we can figure out a safe way to see each other. Say hello to Michael for me, Miss Beaumont.
Did Marcella send this?
I think Marcella did send this.
Did Marcella send this?
Oops. Is there anything? I'm looking to see if there's anything else I can interact with. Okay.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing.
Dan, I'm sorry. Oops.
Not you.
Yeah, Dan, I'm sorry, but Mom asked me not to tell you the name of our hotel. She allowed me to talk to you about our room, though. We have 2 little beds, a radio, and even a television. Mom let me build a fort, and the maid brought us extra blankets. She's really nice. Hotel's nice too, but I miss home. I wish Mom and you could be happy, and I wish everything could go back the way it was before, but Mom says it's impossible. She says she no longer loves you. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too, Michael? So maybe that isn't. I don't know. I'm confused. I don't know. Keep battery out. Keep battery out. Battery chamber. Oh, keep battery out when not in use. Frosted Sugar Pops. Ooh, hey, we got something on the bottom there. Michael Beaumont. Looks like they were playing.
Games really stand the test of time.
Essentially, Chutes and Ladders, Snakes and Ladders. Oh yes, it says right there, Snakes and Ladders. But again, don't throw anything away. To Anne, anniversary, Michael's withdrawal from school. Anniversary. Jim's anniversary, successfully processed your request to withdraw your son Michael. Oh, maybe that was her married name? Or maybe that's, yeah, sent from school schedule and under agreement that you continue education from home. Following this letter, you receive a list of books and school materials you'll need to purchase in order to follow the curriculum from home. Social worker will be in touch to help you understand our milestones so that you can your son can benefit from our programs from the comfort of his home. Thank you, thank you for thinking of your son's education. Grammar. Yeah, let's not turn the TV on.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Dear Anne, you're right. I missed the snow already. It's so hot right now in Texas. It's quite a shock after the cool weather of Montreal. My family has never seen snow before, and I could not find the words to tell them how beautiful it is. They don't understand what they're missing. I wish I could build my brothers a snowman like the ones we built together a few weeks ago. I know it's childish, but I had not had that much fun in years. Christmas was exhausting. 9 days of eating, singing, dancing. It's great fun, but I'm glad it's over so I can rest a little. Of course, celebrations will resume for New Year's. It gives me a few days to relax. How are things going with your family? I know you don't get along well, but I hope you are still able to have a good time. I leave for Montreal on the 8th. I cannot wait to be back. I miss finding black cat hairs all over my clothes. I miss our late night studying sessions at Harry's. I even miss Sister Miller's classes. You can believe it. See you soon. Now I'm confused.
Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend.
Okay, we got a key for something. Well, we're gonna leave it there until I just figure out what the key goes to. And just remember the key. Remember to put the key back.
So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Dear Anne, I've met with Lewis and he's asked me to give you the enclosed letter. I think I should reiterate that some of your accusations, such as wife abuse, are not grounds for divorce in Quebec. I understand you are hurt, but I do not think antagonizing your husband is very wise at the moment. Do not forget to be in court at 11 a.m. on the 20th. Be on time. Also, a friendly reminder that my fees for January need to be paid before the end of this month. I'm happy to help you out, but I cannot work pro bono on this. Howard. I wonder if these two, if Miss Beaumont here and what's her name over there, are possibly sisters. Greta? That's probably the box that requires two keys. Okay. And looks like we got
coins in my tip jar. We're getting pretty lonely.
Oh no. The company. No. Oh, hold on. Damn it. I gotta reload. I'm not taking nothing out. I'm not. No. All right, so let me go ahead and I don't know what part it's saved at, so I gotta go through all this shit again. scan over this. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Okay. I don't recall.
Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
There's a key. We'll just look at that.
Snoop's funny how some games really stand the test of time.
Okay.
I used
Don't
to play this with Mom all the time.
don't touch that change.
He could abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
You know, I got it. Maybe they're not sisters. Maybe over there she's having a secret love affair with her. Picture's missing. And there's nothing to take out. Okay. Alright, let's save again. Just because I don't want to accidentally take something. Yeah, look at Greta. Alright, 2 locks. Okay. Look over here. We already looked at that, but we'll look at it again just because. Another one that's missing a picture. That's Marcella.
Those look like Marcella.
And I bet you this one here is, what's your name? Mount Royal, Montreal, 1947. Hold on a second. $1947.
You almost look like Marcella.
Anyone else to look at here? So 1947 for that. This was dated. There's no date on that. This one here, 1945. So this is 2 years before that photo. Yeah, just step out here for a minute. $1958. So this is 11 years roughly after that picture. Which I'm now scratching my head because she looked awful young then. There's no way she was 17 or 18 in that. However, this talks about was it this one? No, it wasn't this. I'm sorry. It was in the it was in here. Unless I misread it. This thing here talks about 10 years. Well, I mean, now granted, that's not to say they were married for 10 years. I guess maybe high school sweethearts. And this is, you know, because when you look at the what do you call it? The clues here. It says vow renewal, so I'm thinking 10 years. But no, so it's just wedding anniversary, don't forget vows. So maybe this is their first wedding anniversary. Okay. Maybe, I don't know. But definitely not 10 years. Okay. But I'm thinking that lady there had a love affair with her. Okay, again, leave the damn change on the desk this time.
That's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you.
Oh, well, here's the deal. I can't. The reason I can't take this is she had a do not. Oh, actually, let me go ahead and read this. Dear Sophie, thank you so much for taking care of our room every day and bringing us extra sheets. Michael and I want to give you a little something extra before we left. Shirley A. So here's the thing: is she hasn't. She had the do not disturb sign on the door, so I can't be in here.
Look in your eyes. What does it mean?
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I recognize that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss of this. You keep your wits about you, and I'll do the same. And considering it's on something here that says to all reception staff, I'm wondering if it's someone who works here. Don't clean. So there's been sent to you and has been around. Oh, roll three. Oh, one of these letters. You want to break the chain of bad luck? Mr. Smith received letter in 53, made 33 copies and sent them. 3 days later, he won the lottery. Jones got in 56, made 33 copies, 3 days, treasured backyard. Williams received the letter, buried it. His wife, 3 kids died in a fire the very night. Green got the letter in a drawer, lost his job, or forgot the letter in a drawer. When he found the letter again, he got a better job than before. No case, 33 copies. Yeah, the old chain letters. The winds and leaves that day. It sounds. Yeah, so this I think she's trying to come up with a like love letter or something like that. I mean, you think of a hotel this small that, they would know for sure, be able to see when people come and go.
Mr. Cruz, huh? Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
Well, 1824, but the thing is, the code is a word, right? But what do the numbers mean? 7 p.m., 1824. I don't know. PM at 18. I'm not sure what the 1824 is.
Looks like someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
It's okay, so that's what Anne looks like. Cafe. The White Cats. Bar and restaurant. Those are like wooden matches. Different. Toy boat. No, we're not cleaning.
He's all but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
Just met with your damn lawyer. You got some balls to accuse me of that. As if you're so irreproachable yourself. You think I don't know where you spend your nights? But worst of all is that you won't let me see my son. You won't even tell me where he is. If you think you have a chance to get custody, you really don't know me well. I won't let you take Michael away from me. Don't see nothing on that side. Nothing on that side. Right, so maybe there's only one key. Let's save before we do this. Oops. Pick it up.
I'll need another key to
Oh, so there's a second key.
I've seen one just like this somewhere.
Have I?
I shouldn't put it back yet. I might still need this.
I don't recall seeing another key like that. Red Lion filter. No, I honestly don't remember seeing another key like that anywhere. Unless it was in here? Was there something in the jewelry box that... No, just that stuff there. Because I honestly don't recall seeing anything like that before. And is it in 505? I don't think so. Also, just out of curiosity, can I use the elevator?
I think I
Okay.
can go a bit deeper with my investigation.
There wasn't anything in the safe, right? Oh, hold on. Actually, I do wanna look at something in here. Mainly looking to see about if there's any more of those code words, code letters, I should say. Yeah, I don't recall seeing a key in here at all. Frank's beans. What are they? Frank and beans?
This trash is another maid's trash.
Again, we're not. That's a normal key. That's not it. It's staying on the floor. It looks like. And yeah, because I swear to God, I don't remember seeing another key here. I mean, you got his key. You know, I never actually looked. What key does that say? Can I inspect that? Yeah. Okay, it does say 505. Okay. For a minute there, I thought it said 509. Okay, so... Damn it. You were trying to turn that way. Alright, so... That'd be another key in here somewhere. Lipstick.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Well, it must mean that there's a key like that in 505 then. Oh, hold on. Also, before I forget, can I, do we put this thing back and screw everything back up? Yeah, looks like we did. Okay. All right, let's go back to 505 then. Yes, I'm really confused now how the interaction between all of these are. I went through all the drawers. I didn't see nothing in any of the drawers. Nothing on this. Although what this is, I don't know. T30. Oh, maybe that's train 30. I don't want to clean the trash because, you know, I don't want to give any indication that I was here.
Something tells me you won't be missing this.
Well, no, he may miss it. That's why we're not gonna touch it, because if I touch it, then he'll know we were here.
I don't think I'll need this again.
Okay, so nothing there. Old port as opposed to new port. I mean, we'll check all the drawers again, but yeah, so that's the pawn shop thing. And then that was, so yeah, about him trying to get a job for something. And it's not in the safe. Don't forget, buy more film. I mean, I suppose it could be I have no idea what these pills are. It could be in a trash can, but again, I don't want to do anything with the trash can. But she makes me think that it's in here somewhere. Oops, no, don't clean that. Damn it. Load. He said, I want to leave the room unaltered. No, there's nothing in there. I already looked. Yeah, I thought I did. Hiding in the shoe? We already read that. We already looked at that. I'm not sure. We'll check the safe again. Don't know. Oh. Let's see here. What's it say here? He's not content to open with one key. Fuzzy, a little daunting, but Anne wouldn't have brought the chest without both keys, right? Well, I said we're not. Oh, maybe this is it. No, that ain't it. Hey, what's going on there? Gotta be in here somewhere. Just don't know where. Not there. Don't know what, I'm not cleaning that yet. Again, she had the do not disturb sign on the door, so I don't want to clean nothing here. Yeah, we're doing. Yeah, we're surviving so far. It's an interesting little game. Is there a key? No key on that thing. And don't see a key there. Oh, I swear to God, she makes it sound like I saw the key. No, no P's. Only Q's. Read that. Nothing up here. And can't do nothing with the safe. Oops. Oh, ah. Hey, can we hide in the closet? No. Gotta be another key around here somewhere. I've probably walked past or overlooked it. I don't see a key in there.
I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth. Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
Don't see any keys down here. You got the note I read, you got those, you got that. Well, we got one of the keys. I need another key that like looks like a heart. Or half a heart. I mean, my gut tells me it's actually in this room over here. Possibly in the suitcase. I'm almost thinking. I don't have the code for that.
The code is made up of 4 letters.
But as far as that code is concerned, there's something I have to find that gives me that code. I checked the drawers. There's nothing in the drawers. She does. It's very quaint, you know. Well, see, this is back in the 1950s where, you know, all the women were, you know, had a prim and proper walk to them, I guess. I don't know. This is also up in Canada. So, I mean, maybe, I don't know, maybe they walk differently up there too. I don't know. Nothing there. Let's see here. Suitcase, yeah, about 4-digit code. Oh, excuse me. Open suitcase. A lot of things talking around 2. You got something beautiful, like. That's the vent thing. Alright, so, and none of these talk about. These are all the things I've already read. So, wait, that's college? Hold on. I'm sorry, that did not look like a college picture. Let me go look at that picture again. I'm sorry, but that does not look like college kids. You know, it makes me think of like an elementary school or at most a junior high. You know, but I guess this is college. Okay, so she's older than I thought she was then. Just don't know where this damn key is. Because I don't want to, I can't clean the room because then it would make it look like I was here. And we don't want to look like I was here because they had a do not disturb sign on the door. Nothing in the book. Can't do nothing with that. And that's, you know, standard Bible in the hotel. And then we looked at this book already. Nothing in the picture frame. And as far as this is concerned, I can put the key in, but I need the other half. But like I said, she made a comment.
Think, Sophie. Where have you seen a key like that one before? In a safe?
No, what? In a safe? I've only opened up one safe. I clearly don't see a key in here. This is, I mean, this technically could be used as a key. Yeah, I'm confused. I know it's not safe in here, because I never actually opened up this safe. You know, this is the party girl room. I never opened up this safe.
No combination, no entry.
I know. So combination for that safe, but I haven't found anything that would give me a combination for that safe.
That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
Yeah, why do you? Because I don't know what. I mean, unless maybe there's something in the vent. Oops, wrong room. She doesn't have that skill. Let me see here.
A lot of film. How many pictures have you taken, Mr. Morgan?
Because plus you can't carry him. You can only inspect him. What about? I'll go see if I could vent there. But she keeps on referencing 505.
Sophie, where have you seen a key like that one before? In a...
Alright, no problem. Hold on.
There you are.
Oh, I didn't even think about interacting with this.
God knows where she is.
Oh! That's it. That's what I needed.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot.
Divorce?
Wanna guess what it is?
Blackmail.
Blackmail?
No, that was your theory, remember?
Oh.
Affair?
Well, yeah.
Hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
No, that's not.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's
No.
involvement with
Bowman and Cruz have a love affair.
chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest? Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
Yeah, definitely something going on.
I think Mrs. Cruz Cruz and Mrs. Boma might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
Really?
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Okay. Yeah, so hold on. One, close the safe back up again, but also, so we looked at that.
This looks like Beaver Lake.
That's not. Hold on a second.
This looks like Beaver Lake.
Okay, now maybe I'm wrong. That's definitely Marcel, or however you say her name. That guy there. That guy there, I don't know. Let's go down. Close that door. Should we put the do not disturb sign back on the door since we're leaving? There's a photograph of them. Where was that photograph of the wedding? Oh, right here. I mean, I don't know. It doesn't seem like that picture there looks like him in the other picture. Maybe it is. I could be wrong. Still bugs me about this code here. But
It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
LOVE ANNE. But the thing is, though, I can't. What do you call it? I can't just randomly guess it.
Plaster and candles.
Oh.
Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere.
Yeah, in fact, there's plaster right here.
Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt.
Could be FORK.
For the candles.
Could be FUCK.
Rebecca keeps them in her locker downstairs.
I mean, there's so many 4-letter words you could use. SHIT. ASSH. That one too, yeah. LMAO. Alright, save.
In there. Have you asked Eugene? I told him fixing the window should be a top priority, and...
Oh, I'd very much like to speak to him, trust me, but I just can't find him. He's nowhere to be found. Gone. Disappeared. I don't know what on earth's going on today. Is it because of that goddamn snowstorm? Or was there something in the coffee this morning?
What do you mean?
Well, the whole staff's completely off today. Jacques leaving luggage carts everywhere. Wendy asking for a day off. Beth. Oh, well, don't even get me started on Beth. Oh, and that maid, what's her name? Sylvie? I never noticed how odd she is.
Sophie, you mean? I like her. She's a good girl.
You know what? I should call the city. Tell them they don't need to build that new madhouse next door. There's one right here.
Oh, Bernard. It's not that bad. I'm here, aren't I? Come here. Let me help you forget about all that for a minute.
Oh, brother.
It's locked.
Well, at least I don't have to clean up their room. So we're looking for Rebecca's locker.
Candles, candles, candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where?
I love these bi-directional doors.
What do you want? Are you here to apologize? Apologize? I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
You're such an idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait.
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
Damn!
There. I don't want it anyway.
That bitch, Linda or Lilia or whatever her name is. You know. Well, you deserve that, Jock, for listening to the dumbass bitch. Oh, the score sheet. Probably you realize it's the person with the lowest score who wins, right? Oh, okay, so I guess Eugene won then. Stop going through the. Oh, wait. It's come to our attention that several guests have complained about a member of our staff going through their belongings in their absence. To stop. Anyone with information regarding the situation should come to my office as soon as possible. I want the person behind this filthy identified or reprimanded. Should no one come forward within a week, punitive measures will be taken against all of you. Well, okay, since from what we heard at the very beginning of the game, each maid is responsible for a given floor. So if all the guests were on the same floor, then that would narrow it down, would it not? Oh, laundry room. Couldn't go in here before. Back to the washing. No, wait. Oops. Washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes, completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. See what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle. Why do I have a feeling the hotel is not going to survive this winter?
Ooh, is this a movie script?
Change title, not catchy enough. In a northwesterly direction. Yeah, that's definitely not catchy. Needs more murders. Add killer tornado. Why cut the scene where... Wait, why cut... Let's do it this way. Why cut the scene inside the nose? Best part of the script. See if James Stewart is available. See what else we got here. Something 216. I mean, that looks like a safe combo to me if I ever saw one. I'm not gonna take your money. Oops. Paper note with funny drawing. Red lipstick, $2.50 in loose change. Oh, you know what? Okay, the number on the left, I think, corresponds to a laundry ticket. Business card times 3, peppermint times 5, cigarette pack, old port, silver ring, 4 $1 bills, a green pen, 61573 is a movie script. How it got in the laundry, I don't know. 20 cents in loose change, cigarette pack, red lion, paper note with number 61583. Thing is, though, I don't know what 61583 goes to, or what room it came from. But I have a feeling we'll be revisiting that. Because you know what? Hold on, what's this say?
Mr. VIP is really getting to Bobby.
Becca, I confess I'm about to commit murder. I don't care who he is, how rich he is, how famous he is. The VIP guest in 62 is a goddamn psycho. He ordered room service this morning, but somehow the plates got mixed up and he received eggs instead of pancakes. It happens, right? Well, the man rushed to the kitchen in a frenzy and yelled at us for 10 minutes straight, saying eggs are disgusting and he hates them. Should have told him he's disgusting and I hate him. I thought of spitting in his next meal, but before leaving, he swore he'd never order anything from the kitchen ever again. Without the shadow of a doubt, this is the worst establishment I have ever visited, he said in his pompous accent. If he ever sends his clothes downstairs to be clean, you can be a good friend and stitch all his pockets up. Any other form of sabotage would do too. Certainly, I know you're creative, just be careful not to arouse too much suspicion. There's something on this.
I hope you managed to calm him down.
No.
The last thing the Clarington needs today is a murdered guest.
You sure about that? Yeah, but I didn't see any sort of, like I said, laundry list. At least not yet. Oh wait, we can open these? Oh, let's open these.
Stash uncovered.
Oh.
Reb, you won't mind if I just take one, right?
No. I thought we had to go through your locker, but okay.
Got a candle. Now, what next?
Well, next is we continue being Snoopy and go through all the cabinets here. Teapot, some other stuff. Well, I'm glad I actually just happened to come down here to find them, as opposed to snooping through the whatchamacallits, lockers. Actually, we save everything we collect, right? Let me see here. $61583. Okay, so 61583 is the cruises. 61 paper note with numbers. That came from her room. Okay. But things though, it was with his what do you call it? His clothes. And let me look at that number again. I mean, clearly that's got to be a safe combination, right? Oops. So, question, then 2 and 16. I mean, I would say that's a safe combination. I mean, you only got 100 numbers to potentially check. Now, there's another thing I want to take a look at. He had a, didn't he have a, no, wait. I could have swore someone else had a laundry ticket. Yeah. No, but we got okay. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, there they are, right there. Okay. Yeah. Anyhow, but I could have swore I saw a another what's it called? Laundry ticket somewhere.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey, I guess we won't know until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this. Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot.
Okay, how hard could that be?
Have you done this before? You're a real pro.
Okay, step 2.
Time to put the key into the wax.
Yeah, we're going on the presumption here that this key is the same.
Let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form.
Yeah, we were going on the presumption here that this key is the same.
I think you can remove it.
What should we call it?
Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold. All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like making collages, like drawing.
Like drawing?
Oh, God, no. I once drew a dress that everyone mistook for a birthday hat. I never drew again after that. What about you? Haven't I seen you drawing in that journal of yours?
Yeah, I doodle a little.
Hey, you should show me one day. I'd love to see your art.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, but promise not to laugh.
What? I never, ever do that. I know I make fun of pretty much everything, but not people's art. That's their soul. I'm sure it's beautiful.
Thanks.
What do you like to draw anyway?
It's kind of silly, but I've started working on this little comic in which I imagine my life as a celebrity.
A celebrity?
Yeah. I've always found the lives of famous people so fascinating, you know? And I kind of envy them sometimes. All the drama, the excitement.
Yeah, because we're really lacking in drama and excitement today.
Well, today's the exception.
I'm sure there's something else in your life that excites you.
Well, I do like sailing.
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Hold on a second here. If he's dead, the debt collectors can just fuck off.
Maybe it'd be possible to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey, look. I think it's dry.
That's some quick drying plaster.
I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not.
Problem is, she's probably going to break the key in the box.
Notices my absence, if he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You didn't want it to break.
See, I just said that.
I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
Oh, I know why she has an E. She goes by Beth, but her name is actually probably Elizabeth, isn't it? Let me see if it actually says that here. That's probably what it is. Yeah, what new stuff we have here? So we didn't read these yet. So Anne Beaumont was one two guests staying in 507. The other being her son Michael. She's a divorcee. Don't know how that information got out the first time, but since then, Linda's made sure we wouldn't forget it. Anne said the Clemson has been a lengthy one, and it shows in her room. Open suitcases, straight coffee cups, a pillow fort. It all feels very lived in. Not a lot of guests get as comfortable as she and Michael have. Maybe I'll be able to find out just why she came to the Clemson and why she had to leave. Well, we know why she came. I'm pretty sure it's because of what's her name. Anytime I've interacted with Anne, she's been incredibly sweet to me. She seems apologetic after asking for extra blankets, maybe even a little embarrassed at Michael's antics. But if she only knew the kind of requests I've gotten in the past, besides Michael's fun to have around in small doses. Poor Anne. Doesn't seem like her divorce has been an easy battle or cheap one. If Mr. Beaumont is abusive like she told her attorney, then it's even more important that her divorce is granted as soon as possible. Is that why she's hiding in the Clearington? Mr. Beaumont is not a calm individual from what I've gathered. Glad Anne's put some distance between them. I just hope she can find a more permanent solution than this. Line from Mr. Beaumont, letter stood out to me. Do you think I don't know where you spend your nights? Where do you spend your nights, Anne? I don't blame you for spending them anywhere that's not with your bore of a husband, but the question remains, where is it that you go? There's a framed picture of a group of girls on Anne's mantle. I'm guessing it's a class picture. 11 years later, still beautiful, a little weathered. Maybe life hasn't changed. Or life hasn't been so easy for her after all. Let's see what it says about the son. So Michael is Anne's son, though his name was, I thought his name was Mitchell this entire time. Probably because anytime I've interacted, he's been either racing down the hallway half or mid-sentence or talking through a mouthful of sugar frosted pops. No wonder I didn't recognize the name at first. I think Michael must be around 8 or 9. He's a sweet little boy, and he's grown on a lot of the maids here since we've been seeing him for around a month. Now, I think a lot of us will be sad to see him go. His mom asked me for extra blankets once so that he could build a blanket fort. Glad he's been enjoying his stay at the Clearington. Staying in a hotel when you're a kid must be such an adventure, or such a boring one, if anything. Michael's having a hard time dealing with his parents' divorce, which is completely understandable. Remember having a million questions at that age, and no one ever seems to want to tell you the truth. Not the whole truth of it, anyhow. Do you think she'll ever stop loving me too? Oh, Michael, what a heartbreaking possibility to even have to consider. Don't think your mom's love for you is going to go, or is going anywhere. For what it's worth, it took me a while to learn this, but her parents are just as new to navigating this relationship as we are. They're just trying their best. Most of them are anyway. And what do we got for the other? Mr. Beaumont. Anne's husband, for now. The relationship is not in a good place, put it lightly. Seems his wife fled with their son and is now trying to divorce him. Mr. Beaumont is clearly hurt, but a wounded, cornered animal can be just as dangerous, if not more. Hope there's nothing behind his threats, but knowing that Anne and Michael have to hide out in a hotel for a month isn't encouraging. Michael and his father are still in contact, judging by the letters Michael's been working on in his pillow fort. I suppose there's the tiniest bit of relief in knowing that he and his son have a good relationship, but Michael can't possibly have the full picture of his parents' relationship and all of its complexities. Easy to put a parent on a pedestal without knowing the full extent of who they are. All right. So now we got the key. Let me just scroll through all this here. Let's see something here. Then about candles. So Rebecca always super prepared. Calls you. Oh, okay. I thought it said something that she kept them in her locker. I mean, maybe there was a thing in her locker too. All right, so let me go ahead and save. And that is where we are going to call it for now. And we will pick up with, based on the saves here, we're at 64%, so we'll probably be finishing this game this evening. But we'll see how that goes. So, all right then. So until next time.